characters. Um, I changed the.
Here's a clip, Matt, if you want to see it. It's a 1 minute clip.
I changed the mapping of the layout. Uh, your characters did not have to go through into Samarak. Um, so we can ignore that portion. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you guys a map, a picture of like the new map that I put together. But what should I call it? But you're in the edges of the jungles of Chult, and you reach this creek that was located on the map. You were given a large skiff for your party to use to sail to row yourselves down, and you eventually came to the first landmark of a headless demon statue, which I believe Claudius had identified as the statue of a Glabrezu demon. It was here your characters were ambushed by terrafolk. You took them down. Two of them flew off because they lost their morale. And after inspecting the creatures' bodies and taking off of them what they will no longer need, which was 4 amulets of natural armor plus 1. Their armor, unfortunately, their armor unfortunately is too big for any character here to wear. Not that anybody would want to wear it. It's also too big for anybody to fucking carry or put away. So 4 pieces of this will have to be left behind. Now, I mean, I guess I guess your characters could just put him on the skiff. Hope nothing intelligent comes along and takes it.
Kai camouflage it. He done that before. Camouflage stuff for us, so it doesn't get found.
Kai looks to you and goes, "You want Kai to hide this?"
Yeah. Underneath the ground. Get on his knees. Start digging up that dirt.
Disguising an object. Well, yeah, I would have to. Well, you guys gotta have him do it by himself. It would have to be a concerted effort.
Cynthia will go over and do 8 other. Help out with the skill check.
Skills.
How big are those armor? How much they weigh each?
Oh man, twice the weight of hide armor. It's hide armor.
They don't fit in our like bag of holdings and haversacks and shit.
No. They weigh 50 pounds each. As for disguising an object, temporarily change the appearance of an object. Larger object. The more time it takes to disguise it, can include an apparent change in weight and height.
And we just gonna dig a hole and just bury it. That's it. Put a landmark. We'll come back for it some other time.
He asks you guys. Well, he turns to the party and is like, "Well, you guys are gonna have to help me move this skiff over there so that I can get the foliage to cover it up in a manner so that it looks like it's part of the natural environment."
Okay.
So the 6 of you, I guess, pile the armor onto the skiff. You move the boat over, and sets to work.
We need that skiff to get back home anyways, right? So, it's like a shortcut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we gotta like also like take care of this boat also, so hide it somewhere if it's possible.
Oh, wait, that's what he said. That's what he just asked you guys to do, to help him out.
Okay.
Yeah. Like he's moving it over. He's having you guys move it to the shore, and then he's setting to work on taking the foliage, getting leaves and other stuff, and he's propping it up in a specific way so that it looks like it's part of the landscape, covering it up pretty much. His disguise check will be opposed by any perception checks if anybody was in the area.
I rolled the 14 for disguise.
To help
Minus penalty because it's a forest, dense forest. How the hell do they see through trees and shit?
It's not a matter of seeing through anything. It's a matter. It's a
I'm
matter.
talking about aerial creatures.
No, it's a matter of no, anybody on the ground really. It's a matter of noticing something is off about your environment and realizing that noticing that particular area of foliage doesn't look quite right. It looks like it's hiding something. And then somebody obviously with a high enough perception would go over and check it out and realize there's something hiding underneath it.
So where are we going to now? According to Claudia's like mental map, how far away are we?
Well, next there's a trail to the north of that statue. And down that trail, right through here, it should take you to the home, apparently to the home of the giant that had inscribed that map on the back of that engraving.
Alright.
I was dreaming. I started smiling. Squeaking. He's still smiling. There were some good dreams there, okay. Okay, so your party heads into the jungle. After traveling for what appears to feel about 7 to 8 miles in, sticking to the trail, your characters eventually come upon the next landmark. A shallow cave in the side of a low hill. There's a horrible odor of decay emanating from the cave. What do your characters do?
There's a stench decay coming out of the cave.
Yes.
Is this the cave of the giant?
Yes.
According to the map?
This is the next landmark, the Cave of the Giant.
Alright, Claudius speaks up. Well, according to that map that we saw previously, this should be the abode of the hill giant. Should we proceed and continue to investigate?
Most certainly, Sir Claudius. Most certainly. I will send you.
We can. me put the characters back on there. They won't shrink. Are you kidding me? These damn technical difficulties. Alright, that's not working.
Releno. Matt. Does Valenum get a natural, like, +1 to natural armor from his race or no?
No.
You should wear one of those 4 amulets that we found. Amulets of natural armor +1.
I do.
Cause that stacks with your regular armor.
I do.
Oh, you have an amulet of natural armor on?
Yeah, I picked it up after we finished beating these things.
Oh,
whenever
alright.
whenever I need to do the healing, my healing amulet, I switch out.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember you being here for that, but I now remember that you just. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it looks like by every +2 to attack that these mobs are getting, like, you know, like the AC only goes up by +1 at his level range. Super.
Alright, so it's Kai. Claudius is in the back. So is Zion.
That's the cave entrance?
Yep.
Looks cryptic.
It's cryptic. There is your party. And there's the cave.
Why is Raynham in the back?
Not in the back, in the front.
Oh, for some reason I think north was the direction we're going. And that was a big hole in the floor.
You know what? That would make sense. It would make sense to just have the party coming from down here. Alright. Now I gotta put everybody.
Yep, Claudius leading the way.
Down here sleeping.
I saw it.
Hey. Are the glasses prescription or just
No,
fashion?
just fashion.
I like
Fashion.
He needs to be in darkness for the sake of his routines and whatnot.
He's been asleep. He's sleeping deep because he's been streaming. It's wrong about
Yeah. When did he eat last?
3 hours ago. This is bomb. I'll carry him.
Yeah, get him.
Carry him up. We'll be right back. Fucking play something. Let's get something going here.
And then fighting already? Shit.
Something just appeared in the darkness from the map, so I suppose we all be fighting something.
Yo, freaking big.
Ain't nothing over there. What are you talking about?
Maybe a little purple worm, right? Called Gamtra inside.
Man, I'm tired of seeing purple worms. They're too iconic. I want to see something like.
I never seen a
When
purple
was
worm.
the last time you
before.
fought one? What are you talking
I
about?
never seen one before, man.
For real.
They're
Are they cheesy?
iconic
I
as
don't
fuck.
even know they're cheesy or not.
Everybody and their grandmother uses purple worms.
To me, like huge giant worms are iconic as a Doom.
Y'all seen
You guys
that?
ever read that book? Doom?
You seen
I know
that?
they made movies of it.
No.
By Frank Hoover. Doom. Well, the
Ricky saw it already. I did.
Yeah, it's an epic
Yeah,
movie,
Ricky
man.
saw it.
Epic book. The main character is a freaking hiatus. I know you would like that, Watson.
Dune. There's a movie.
Doom.
Dune is a movie that came out, and it's not a movie, but a TV series for it, and it's
There is?
pretty. Yeah, it was pretty modern. I think it came out in like the early 2000s. I want to watch it. It's fucking broken.
I gotta look into that shit. They actually made a series off of that book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see now. Let me see. Doom series?
Mhm.
Oh man, that'd be crazy if I don't know about this. Because I seen like the original movie was like back in the 80s with like Patrick Stewart. And then they made a remake. Sci-Fi Channel made a remake of it. A 2-part movie. Part 1 and part 2. Back in like in the early 2000s.
Maybe that's what I'm talking about, but
Yeah, it was like two movies that Sci-Fi Channel made. Muad'Dib.
yeah.
This dude, like, he had like innate like psionical abilities, but when he takes this drug called the spice, it enhances his freaking like.
You're the one that put me onto it. You put me onto it back in 9th grade.
Yeah. I read it back in high school. Yeah, when this guy takes spice, like he could see like the future basically, and like every possible outcome that could happen. And like people that there's like this spacing guild. They have a monopoly as far as like if you want to travel through space. These people they also use the spice to like. They have a limited view to the future. Pretty much the limited view to the future is only so they don't like collide into an asteroid when they're going through like faster than light speed. So, a very intriguing world. I mean, for this man that came up with this world, Frank Herbert. This book I never read about a freaking. It was almost like a Terminator book that he made, based on the same series. Why in this world, like androids and like machines are illegal, humanoid machines, because they're trying to take over and shit. Sort of like Terminator. I wouldn't be surprised if Terminator, if they got their inspiration from like this series, because this book came out like in the 50s, 60s and shit. The Balmarian Jihad. Man, I need to get back to reading some good books, man. Like I used to back in high school. I remember I used to like really enjoy them.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting into a habit into like reading during the summer.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm a during the winter read one book, and maybe in the summer read a few books. Like now, I'm on a short break. I should probably read a book now.
The thing is, like when I get out of school, the last thing I want to do is fucking
Read?
because I just.
I know. I know the feeling, man. Because I've been doing like so much reading and writing. I mean, due to the profession that I got myself into, and I'm like, man, the last thing I'm gonna do is read for fun, because that's all I do for work, read.
Right.
So I'm like, that's why I ended up just watching shows and series now. But, yeah. But then again, I guess reading something. Well, I do read though manga. I mean,
Right. I read
that's
manga.
it's just different, because I guess as long as you read stuff that is not related to your job, just take a break. It's not bad.
Right.
I guess I get my reading on through mangas, at least for the time being.
My extracurricular activities involves drinking, working out, and women. That's pretty much it, man. Like that's what I do in my free time, man. Mostly work out.
That's a good habit though. I need to get back on that again. I was good for like April up to like October, and then shifted off from working out again.
That's because you need to go with somebody that's like enthusiastic about it. Like Ricky has no like he has no Ricky has bad focus. You know how some people can like do something and do it consistently.
Yeah.
Ricky's good at doing things, but he's bad at consistency. Like he can't focus on one thing long enough. But but even with him having that problem, he's still way more healthy now than he was back when he lived in New York. Just from being like around me because I'm really enthusiastic about
Right.
being healthy. So that's what you really need. You need someone who's like who could galvanize you and like hold you accountable for like going. And then you'll see results for sure.
That is true, man. Like I gotta give you props. You never fall back. You always stick true. You know, you always, you know.
I don't always get what I want fast.
Also, like Darren, I always see Darren like dude be working like 20 hours a day, and that dude still takes time to go work out and shit. So they're like, no excuse.
Well, he works at a gym now.
He was talking about you today, man. He misses you.
Yeah, I showed him the video.
On what side?
Yeah, I wanted to make a video with Louis so I can respond to it, but
Huh.
You should, man. It's gonna mean a lot to him.
I'm about to do that when Louis come downstairs.
This guy's like, it's like you fell off the face of the earth, man.
Yeah, man, I lost my fucking smartphone and then.
All right.
He's opening my mail and shit.
It was open. Oh, I guess I don't know. Yes, you guys come to the next landmark, which is the Cave of the Giants that no longer lives here.
Giant kind.
There's a horrible odor of decay coming out of that cave right now, actually. The cave, this is the opening right here. So, like, everything inside that cave is actually bird's eye view. And as if the ceiling was transparent, pretty much.
But it's not transparent, though, right?
But it's
No.
not, no.
It's not.
Okay.
It's just for the any characters that actually go inside.
Okay.
Like the mouth of the cave is right here.
Roger.
Um,
Android, this is what cycle is. Red alert.
and the trail. Obviously, your destination is not the cave. It's past the cave and going further down the trail. But this cave is your second landmark. On you, as you progress your way to the ruins, because your characters are trying to get to these ruins, which would help you locate where Alambe is.
I think that we should stop in this cave. Maybe there are some clues as to Alambe's final destination.
Worth a shot. Maybe he stayed here tonight.
I held into the cave first. The rest of you hang back. Rush in when you hear the sound of battle. Alright, well, I'll go into the cave.
It is dark, but you have dark vision, so everything is black and white.
Alright.
So you step in. Roll a perception check.
see the map real quick?
It's not right there.
Can I have Cynthia help me? My perception check.
She came with you.
No, but she has to be within 30 feet.
Oh, okay. So she's within 30 feet.
So Cynthia's 8 other is 14. And her perception. Perception is plus 6. It's 14 plus 6 is 20.
Alright, so add 3.
I have 3 to mine. And I rolled a 12. I don't think I put 2 plus perception. 12 plus 4, 16, and plus 3, 19.
Alright. You get in, you take a look around, and then you take a look around. You see a mostly empty.
I'm gonna use my wand of mage armor. I forgot to use that before. I might as well use it now.
You see a mostly empty cavern, except for the skeleton of a giant humanoid being, along with the carcasses of a pair of devoured baboons. And at that moment, coming from deeper inside the cave, around the corner, is slunked up against the wall, remaining as perfectly still as possible despite its size.
What size do you want
It came rushing out, caught you off guard.
Okay. That means I was laughing.
That means it gets a surprise round. But what you see before you, come on. There's a creature like no other. You gotta fight all sorts of new creatures.
That's what I prefer.
Standing about 10 feet tall, massive sinewy beast with a large toothy mouth, has tremendous jaws that support a row of oversized needle-sharp front teeth. Each of its limbs ends in 3 toes tipped with huge curved claws. Its fur color is deep olive in color. Its fur color is deep olive, and it makes a horrific screeching sound as it rushes at you.
Okay.
You don't have knowledge nature, but that's what it looks like.
Like the biceps. We're doing mad curls. We're doing mad curls.
The rest of the party, you hear trouble. You don't even need You didn't even need Valenum to call out for that one. Susie stepped right into the entrance of the cave. Clearly a massive beast creature that... Well, with your knowledge local, your character has a good idea of what it is. He's heard that the edges of these jungles, especially the ones close to the Samalog, have...
Who's this, Valeno?
Yeah. Have these massive animals that reside within that particular part of the jungles called forest sloths.
Well, I'm pretty sure Cynthia will give us a full knowledge set when that's her go. Walking library. Miss Encyclopedia.
let's see. We got it's got 10 foot reach. Luckily for you, it does not have an unimpeded path to make a charge attack, so it's basically
Luckily for you, it looked like you would take it up to you, man.
4,
When I take out my
5,
pole arm,
6.
everything within a 10-foot reach would be difficult terrain anyway, so it would be difficult for it to charge me past that. So that's
So
okay.
it gets there
Are you
before
using the paddle to pull on?
everybody can roll initiative now.
Are you using the rowboat paddle as a pull
Yeah,
on?
but I don't have it out right now. Latham got a 17. Cynthia got a 15.
Lewis, before this encounter took place, I used to charge up my major armor thing. I mentioned before.
All right, mage armor. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, now I forgot how to roll initiative and shit. It said like error.
I forgot how to roll initiative. What?
Oh, roll. I forgot to put E20. Duh.
Rolling initiative.
Alright, I got 26.
Damn.
Damn it. I'm not gonna cheese. Normally you don't put it up there.
Don't put what up there.
Normally you don't put the monsters initiative thing
Oh.
until it's disco. But it's good, it's good. I was planning on using Nurse Getter.
Oh, nurse get it. Yeah, you're right. I put it up too
No,
quick.
I wasn't planning on using it on myself.
Oh,
anyway, so
yeah.
I'm not gonna metagame. But I was depending on what like Valenian roll, I was planning on using it on him though. Like if you roll like a 16 or higher, if there's anything below 16, I wouldn't waste that.
What'd you get for it?
Latham got a 16. No, Latham got a 17, and Cynthia got a 15.
I called it before he even told me his initiative. Like if he got like a 16 or higher, but that, yeah, I would have used it, even though it's a waste anyways, because he got a 28. But yeah, I would have used a Nurse Getter on Valena, so I'm not gonna cheese. So I guess you could take a charge off for Nurse Getter.
So what'd you get?
Latham 17, Cynthia 15.
17, so that would have made it 22. Cynthia 15. These are totals.
Totals.
God damn, this chick must have like high ass dexterity. I didn't expect it to be that agile. It looked like brawling and shit.
Kai. And Zionel.
So for the surprise attack, it just moved up.
Yeah, it just took its took one move action to move
Alright.
move up. Zionel got a 9. Why is it looping? I stopped the loop. Alright. We will put this numerically descending. Round 1.
Forest Sloth.
The Forest Sloth, yeah, continues its turn. Continues with its new turn, making a full attack on the lady. Which I have to fix your HP, so you know what? You are not. What's your full HP?
My full HP is 131.
Oh shit. So yeah, obviously you got healed. Way before
Monster
this.
Ball is the HP, man.
Have to fix your HP. As for the sloth. 2 claws come
My
your way.
flat-footed AC is 24.
24 is a large animal. Got these 2 massive claws coming your way, and a bite. A bite, just like a beast. What the fuck is that sound?
Must be cats pretending to be humans again.
Sloth, full attacks, blatant. Are you ready for this? You ready to take this?
Listen, like, I don't make it public, so you don't think I'm bullshit. I could already tell this guy's strong just by your demeanor. Now, this is like what I said before. Like, after you reach a certain level, for every like +1 you get to your AC, like the monsters are getting like +3 to their attacks. So like when you like finally, I raised up my AC by +4. Enemies
This is me flat-footed, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Flat-footed.
No, I don't know
Yeah.
in general. I'm not talking about the lane. I'm talking in
Yeah,
general.
this is
I'm
what
about
AC.
3.5. There's a huge discrepancy
Jesus
between
Christ.
AC
When my shield
and
AC
attack
gets there,
bonus.
I'll be fine. Not to mention also got damage reduction.
Well, picture it for the rest of your characters.
That's why I'm
You
playing
see,
mages a lot, son. I
picture
just use
picture this for the rest of your characters. You see the brave knight going forward to the dark cave, except for him.
Run, son.
Dark to everyone except for him. And you hear the screech. You see him like moving to try and get into his stance, but before like as he's flinching, you guys just see a massive claw come out the dark. 2 massive claws come out the darkness, and this hairy mouth of a beast come out and like grab him and like snatch him and pull him in.
Oh man. Like
So.
trying to go through that freaking-
Kyle, pretty much like a horror movie. It's like what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking Dark Souls. Alright, now I gotta roll the damage. 2d4 plus. Jeez. Does it have 2d4 plus 8?
See, that's why the knight that I play is an Eldritch Knight, son. That mirror image, all that nice stuff, you know. That's what Johan is, an Eldritch Knight. That really relies on magic, was it?
Unfortunately, you're an Eldritch Knight that can't hold hate. So when people get tired of hitting you, they go after your party members.
The damage total taken, 46 damage.
Please make sure you take off damage reduction.
And I
for each
take
attack.
off 6 because of damage reduction. So, 40 damage. After that, I have to roll a grapple. Chances are, unless I roll a 1, it'll be. Beat a CMD of 27, so you are grappled.
Okay.
Well, the both of you are grappled. It's considered grappled. You're considered grappled. It is not just simply holding on to you with one limb, or if it's.
What's your will save, Matt?
My will save. My will save. My will save is +10.
Okay, thanks.
You're being held in its mouth. I need to get to my grapple stuff. uses of the grapple that is not adjacent to you. Move that creature to an adjacent open space. If no space is available, you move that creature to an adjacent open space.
There's one adjacent open space too. Where he is. There's one in front of me.
That means he can move you to wherever he.
It's not adjacent to me. What do you mean adjacent to him?
Moves you. Well, once if he grapples you from a distance, if he grapples you when he's, if you're grappled and you're not adjacent. Yeah, if you successfully grapple a creature that's not adjacent to you, which it did, move that creature to an adjacent open space.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't say the nearest. Just says an open space, so it made the choice of putting you way over there. Basically, reached out, grabbed you with its mouth, and pulled you into the cave. You both have the grapple condition.
Mm-hmm.
Claudius.
Claudius has line of sight, right? You can see them from where you at.
I'd say,
Daylight going in
with
there.
it being daylight and it's pretty close to the cave entrance, I'd say it's got concealment. Yeah, you can see it.
I can still see it though.
You can see it. It's in dim illumination, but you can see it. Yeah.
All right. If I were to target this area here, the top left corner, that would not endanger Valenum, would it?
What are you casting? What are you putting there? What are you putting there?
A line, like a 120-foot line. A straight line.
Is that where's the starting point? It has to start from you, or
It has to start from me, yeah.
yeah, it's gonna catch Valenum.
What if I were to move like down here or some shit, and diagonally up here, like I'll go through him? Since Valenum is all the way over here to the
You're
right.
gonna move it from here and try to.
I'm just trying to get this corner there.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, and go. Yeah, 120 foot. Yeah.
And it's just a line. Yeah, it'll miss Valenum.
All right. So Claudius, he's going to cast glitter dust, and he's gonna sculpt it instead of its normal 10-foot radius. He's gonna sculpt it into a 120-foot line and cast away.
All right, you keeping the base save or rolling?
I think I'll roll that shit. What's my DC now? Watson, you want to roll it?
Sure.
D20 plus. Tell you right now.
13.
13. I'm pretty gonna catch you now.
That is a will save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like what? I think it's plus 10. But let me double check then.
Well, it
Oh
failed.
my God,
Don't
yeah.
worry, it failed. I know it's higher than I know it's higher than 19. Well, because you rolled a 13, it's a second level spell, so it's 15 plus your intelligence is ridiculous. So, yeah, definitely, definitely failed.
You see now? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I hear you now. You were
Oh.
breaking up for a second there.
Let's put the blind symbol. And where's my grapple symbol? I know I have a grapple symbol. What did I use for the grapple symbol? That's entangled. Oh, I use this. Here we go. The grabbing hand. The groping hand. Grappled and blinded.
Yeah, Claudius then goes, then he looks at the rest. Everyone, take it down quickly. Valenum's in danger.
It's my go.
What's your goal?
Well, Lena speaks out and goes, no, Claudius.
Yells out.
The opposite, actually. Everyone resort to ranged tactics with the exception of Zalarian. Right now it's focused on me. Come in and finish this off. If you have any attacks that does sonic or acid damage, use those first. Move action.
Why would he use that? He wouldn't. He can't accidentally hit you.
What?
Why would you use Sonic or Acid?
Because
Louis,
I'm
let
soon
me
about
roll-
to be
let me
very
roll
much
knowledge
immune
nature.
to that.
Are you saying if he has like an area effect?
If they have Sonic or Acid attacks, use those first.
Oh, okay.
I got a 19 from Alice Nature in case there's any weakness that I qualify to know or not.
That's true. You can't see. Well, you definitely saw it when it fucking reached out the cave and snagged them, and the screech was also a clear sign.
I'm a little closer too. I think I can be able to see.
Knowledge, nature. Oh man, I don't even think that passed.
I didn't roll high enough. I rolled a 5 plus 14.
Cynthia's about to go into detail about that on her going.
Yeah. Claudius is on. Claudius knows it's a.
He just knows the name of the creature.
He knows the name of the creature, and he knows it's an animal. He knows it's an animal known as a forest sloth, but that's as much as he knows.
They're physically strong.
Yeah.
With that move action, I'm gonna grab my acid vial, break it on myself, use a free action to activate the acid defense of my shield. Therefore giving me acid energy resistance 10 and does 1d6 acid damage for every attack.
Okay, you're grappled, so you can't move.
I can move. I can still
No,
attack.
I know. I'm saying
small
like.
ones. Oh, I'm not trying to move
Okay.
anywhere.
-2 to attacks. In addition, you can take no action that requires 2 hands, so you're just using 1.
There's one here.
So you're one-handing. You're grabbing move action, grabbing one of the witch
Sure.
vials.
The acid vial.
Acid vial. Oh, acid. And.
That's a move action. Standard action. Attack myself with it.
Attack yourself with it.
This dude said, I'm attacking myself with it. Massacre.
It'll take splash damage.
No, I know. Wouldn't it make sense to do the other way around?
No, I don't know what his AC is. I don't care what his AC is.
Touch AC?
No, I don't care. I just want to hit myself.
Okay.
I know I can hit myself.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I can hit him or not.
that dude probably be outside natural AC of plus 12. Some shit.
It's unnecessary. I'm not gonna waste it on him.
Let's do this, man. Go ahead, man. Oh, sorry. Yes, a natural AC of plus 12.
I don't need to hit him.
He deals 1d6 acid damage, and then
It doesn't matter.
he
It
takes
won't go over the damage
1
reduction.
point of.
He'll take 1 point of acid damage. I won't take any.
He takes 1 point. You don't take any.
And now every time he attacks me, he takes 1d6 acid. That was my move and my standard.
I'm so dumb, man. I'm looking for like
That's
40 rolls,
considered-
and
that's
I'm
Wait,
so
considered-
dumb.
he's taking 1d6 plus 10. He takes 1d6 plus 10 acid damage.
I believe that that's considered an attack. So can I fight defensively?
That's an immediate action 3 times a day.
Yes.
Okay. Shield. I need to mark that down. Acid shield.
So since that was an
1 out of
attack,
3.
does that count as me fighting defensively?
You can't fight defensively with a range attack.
Got my shield. Took a move, standard, and an immediate. So I believe I'm done after that.
9 flasks left. Kai. I always get confused what this man should be doing.
I already gave him orders.
Range attack, but he can't.
Don't get in everybody's way, man.
That's what Kai does best.
Because if you flip in there to try and sneak attack, and then he drops me, turns around and full attacks you, that's on you. And I can't, he has animal intelligence, so I can't fucking invoke him. So, and also, if you flip in there to flank, and people without line of sight gonna have to shoot through you, it's gonna be a pain. Is that enough?
And he's blinded, Lewis. That means that with range attack, he could still sneak attack within 30 feet, right? I think so.
Oh yeah, he's blinded.
Yep, he's blinded. That means he don't have to flank.
He doesn't need to go in. He just needs to get within 30 feet.
Yeah, he could hit him with a freaking rock within 30 feet. Sneak attack that.
Two,
The only person I want in there is Alarian. That's
five,
it.
and he just needs to be from
Yeah.
30
See,
feet.
me and Elaine, we're on the same page, man.
I'm telling you, dude.
He goes right here, and he has range weapon out.
Trust me, that guy only does 1d4 damage, just like his freaking bow. 1d4 damage. Like, same shit whether he's, whether he's range or melee.
Don't come in there and try to cower him and all that shit.
Yeah.
Just don't bother.
Only person that's a legitimate reason to be up and close in person is the tank and the Larian, because he does most of his damage like straight up in person.
Right.
Here's his range attack. Let's just hope he doesn't miss.
This thing is blind, so.
Yeah, he loses his
Yeah,
Ooh.
he hit.
Yeah, he hit.
Yeah.
Blind, so he has no dex to AC, and then I think he
And
loses.
he's
him.
grappling me.
And he's grappling you on top of
Oh yeah,
that.
he gets penalties.
So he's
to
got
AC, bro.
minus 40 with his dex on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That do basically.
He hit. He had for
He
1d.
fucked up by trying to grapple with Elena.
He had for 1d4 damage plus
That's what Elena wants.
3d6 plus 9. All right. 1d4 plus 3d6 plus 9 damage. Samuel will be happy. Oh, I did mad damage in the first round of combat. Oh shit. Oh.
He'll be like, this is the first time you motherfuckers set me up. Y'all always like against me. Y'all always don't let me flag. Cause he always gets pissed off at us for that. You know, Dennis, why you standing there? You know I was gonna stand there, man.
Shit, somebody's watching right now. What the fuck? Probably is Samuel. That would be hilarious.
Why isn't he playing with us? Why is he?
I have no idea.
Is he working?
Damn, Xavier's pissed upstairs.
She's probably changing his diaper.
Man,
Oh, I got two. People come
Hold on, I didn't see the HP bar go down. So he has like 200 HP or something.
Yeah, it's close to it. He has like
from?
one.
Oh no, I didn't put it down yet.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, man, I ain't seen nothing go down.
It's like
Once I have like 200
fuck?
HP.
He does have a lot of HP though.
Oh yeah.
Uh huh.
That bicep, son. That dude was grabbing later and he trying to curl you, man.
Yeah.
Got that bicep bigger.
He's like, you're made out of metal. Let me curl you right quick.
Yep. We curl you.
Get my
He's
pump
trying to get
on.
a workout. Don't be a friend. He's trying to get a workout.
See
Then I'll
now,
let you go.
once Alarian comes in here, if Zalarian will block the entrance. So if he turns around to attack Zalarian, I'll automatically take half the damage anyway. So Zalarian should be good.
okay,
Yeah.
21.
And then he's blind
There,
too.
there's his.
Trying to get it.
There, it went down. There was a blip, but it went down. All right, Kai's
So he does have a lot of HP now.
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia's
Man,
turn,
21 HP, man.
and then Dino will be next.
Was there any damage reduction? Or no?
No.
He moves
Damn,
Cynthia.
that was a meat shields, meat sack.
Move Cynthia. Do I have line of sight from there? With Cynthia?
You have line of sight.
Yeah.
Uh,
Can I see around that corner?
she's a gnome, right? She's got low light vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can see.
Okay. So I'm gonna, since I can see, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll.
You can see you can see its big, very hulking form.
Now there's nature. It's 13 plus. I think it's like,
I know it's dumb high
Hard,
because she's got fucking that scholar
it
shit.
should be 13.
She basically has bardic knowledge.
13 plus 17 plus 5.
What's she have? Well read.
Damn, that's pretty
No,
high.
she has breadth of knowledge. She has,
Yeah, so it's 13.
Is that too old?
13 plus 17 is 30.
Is that what?
So that's 35 total.
No, that's her cleric archetype. She's got cloistered cleric.
Yeah, I know about that.
Oh yeah.
But that
So
applies to all skills?
That probably still it's like bardic. It's bardic knowledge. not
So-
called bardic knowledge, but it's the same mechanic.
I got 35 total.
I'm not even gonna worry about knowledge stuff no more, man.
Mm,
Now
knowledge
that Cynthia's worried about
Added
all
17,
that
right?
shit.
It's 17 total she has. 17 towards what?
So 17 plus 13 is 30, right?
Yeah.
And then plus 5,
She got another 5 for.
collector of stories. It's an animal.
Wow.
Oh, it's a creature.
I forgot he did a skill trick.
Yeah,
Yeah, skill trick, collective animal.
So,
it's 35 total.
all right. This forest sloth is a territorial and nocturnal creature that roams tropical forests and jungles. I know you're thinking nocturnal. Why the fuck is it attacking? Well, it was in a cave. Thing is that you came in the cave and entered its territory, which it has scent, so it smelled you guys coming. Probably woke it up, and it was protecting itself. It's not a slow-moving beast, as the name would imply. It possesses lightning-fast reflexes and can travel as quickly over land as it does through the trees. So it's got a brachiation type movement, like a monkey.
Like a monkey?
Yep. So yeah, picture this massive hulk of muscle with the speed of with twice the speed of a cat and and maneuverability through the jungle as if it was a monkey. Scary.
Way scarier than a bear, and bears are scary.
It is actually particularly fond, strangely, of halfling flesh. There are no halflings in the party, so
No,
you're good.
that's the thing.
They normally stand about 8 feet tall. However, this one's about 10 feet and more muscular and more. And she can even make out patches of fur missing and some scars on its body, meaning it's quite advanced and than normal for an average forest sloth. They communicate with one another using screeches and grunts.
So they have a language?
Animalistic
Okay.
language. Nothing intelligent. Nothing sentient. Or not sentient. You know what I'm saying. Nothing above 3.
They're animals.
They the massive claws can well, she's seen what it does. The massive claws fucking when they strike oh, it's with both claw attacks. When both claw attacks hit, it makes it hits an opponent, it scoops them up, like it just did to Valena, and it gets a hold on you with its bite. And for as long as you're in its grasp, it continues to munch on you. So basically, every successful grapple check it makes after this, it automatically deals bite damage.
Okay.
On top of whatever else it chooses to do with its grapple, whether pin or deal more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Were Valenum small enough, say, were Valenum were Cynthia to be in Valenum's place, it would actually have the ability to swallow whole. It can only swallow creatures 2 sizes smaller.
Or small.
It's large size, and that makes Valenum medium. The only one that could actually swallow whole here would be Cynthia.
No wonder they love halfling meat.
Because of their environment, they have racial bonuses to their climb checks and their stealth checks when in forested areas.
But this was in a cave, so this cave is not a forest area.
No, it would have been easier to spot this creature. However, as it implies by its more than average size and skill, it's clearly better at keeping itself hidden than most of its kind. A better hunter.
Okay.
And that is a speed of 40 feet, brachiation of 40 feet, climb of 60 feet. So, yeah, they're great climbers. Exceptionally fast climbers. There you have it. They're usually a solitary pair or family. Luckily, it's just this guy.
Luckily.
You do not see any sign of a mate or children. It's just pissed off that you entered its cave. Very base response.
Cynthia calls out, as big as this creature is, it's extremely fast. If those two claws hit you, she's...
One more thing is that because of it, there's a good chance that the group doesn't necessarily have to fight it. If it were possible for Latham to get out of there and for them to get away from the cave, it would not chase after them. It would leave the party alone. So there's two ways. The party could kill it, or could just get out of the cave and get the hell away and leave it alone.
Yeah, as advanced as this thing is, I don't think Lane's going to be breaking this grapple. So she goes, as large as this creature is, it's extremely fast. If both those claws manage to hit you simultaneously, you will be grabbed. Also, if it gets from the trees, it's even faster because it uses brachiation like a monkey. Suggest we keep our distance as stated by Vladen. And then after that, she move action, takes out Sound Burst Scroll, and casts it. At the it's an area effect of 10 feet, I believe.
Right, she's casting what?
Sound Burst.
Oh. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Anything sonic and acidic. So it takes... How long does that last? It's taking 1d6 plus 10 acid damage, right?
It's every attack for 5 rounds.
But it's grappled onto you, so is that like automatic, I guess?
It's when it makes an attack, yeah. If its bite is automatic, then the damage is going to be automatic.
Envelops the wearer in a protective aura that to creatures that attack and hit with a melee weapon when natural weapon. I guess it's just going to automatically be taking damage then. Since it's grappled onto you.
Since the grapple is automatic, then I guess the damage is automatic.
Yeah. I'm going to finish this round and then get the other laptop. So I'm pretty sure Shelly's not using it. Alright, so she casts Sound Burst.
I think it's a 10-foot radius, so she should be able to get the Sloth and Valet in a minute.
Alright. Now what castle level was that at? Wait, where's the scroll?
That was at the,
Why is it not on her sheet?
the scroll.
She casting it? Or is it from a scroll?
It's from a scroll.
I have so many scrolls down for
The
her,
scroll,
but I don't see that
second,
one.
it's at her, it's at 7th castle level.
Alright, I'm gonna assume it's there.
Because we went over this list and everything we wrote down here was done.
But I thought I transferred everything from there to here, and I'm missing that one. Let me see. Let me see the Sound Burst.
Second level sheet.
Sound Burst?
I used to have 4, I just took it down to 3.
I don't even see it.
No, it's another one.
I don't even remember seeing this one. Where did this one come from? This guy Matt sneaking in spells. What the
I haven't been here in like a month.
month.
You missed that yourself. You should have that.
Ghost Touch armor even on here? There's like a whole other list I don't see on here. Ghost Touch. Okay, I see that. I guess I missed Sound Burst. All right, I missed Sound Burst then. All right, so here. What's it? There's 3 of them, right?
There's 3 of them now. I used to have 4. I just used the 1.
All right, I'll put that on your sheet now. All right. So, Sound Burst. Guys, see Cynthia unload the scroll, read the last words upon the divine scroll as she released an explosive burst of concussive sonic energy. Boom, boom, boom. Bounces off of Elenum's, what is it, armor? His armor does that. His armor sucks it up. And so you use your immediate action already.
Oh yeah.
But then your turn came up.
Just now.
Your turn came up, and you can't use a swift action. So now your turn's over. Okay, yeah. You could do it again. You just now when your
Well,
now when your
next go, I
next
should
turn is
now.
that you have
Yeah,
you don't have a
like he
swift
uses
action.
it now, it'll take away his swift action for his next.
So
turn.
it does 1d8 sonic damage. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fortitude. Why would you want that at castle level 7?
Oh,
I guess
yeah,
for the
oh, yeah,
range.
Castle level 7, man.
I guess for the range.
His range attack. Valenum's not gonna dodge it.
There's still that fortitude save though.
The fortitude is just so they don't get death.
Stunned.
Go stunned, right? Sorry.
Caster level doesn't affect the saving throw though. Unfortunately.
All right. Well, I'm rolling the fortitude to see if it gets done. But roll the d8 for damage.
All right. Damage was 2.
I think this dude has a high ass fortitude save.
No, really.
We both do. It wasn't really
2 damage.
Yeah,
2
damage.
sonic damage.
The damage is not supposed to come from the spell. It's supposed to come from Valenum, so I ain't too worried about it.
Look at that shit. Dude need like a fucking
Yeah,
one to
pass
kill
the
that
fucking
shit.
thing.
I'm not even gonna. I mean, I'll roll for Valenum, but we both know he ain't gonna fail. 13, not failing. So
Unless he rolls a 1.
right. So now Sonic is
both needed
activated.
a 1 basically to fail.
So now I should be taking 1d6 plus plus 10 acid, 1d6 plus 10 Sonic. So it'll be 2d6 plus 20 each round. Something tells me he's not gonna want to keep me grappled, but
I could, if I were to grease him, will that like, what, gives him like a plus 10 to escape or automatically? How that shit works?
no, I don't want to escape, but I don't think he's gonna want to keep taking the damage. That's why when Solarian comes, Solarian's supposed to come
Zionel.
by the cave entrance.
If you're trying to escape, just let me know. I can do something.
No, I'm not trying to escape.
Zionel, you see your allies moving towards the cavern entrance and unleashing crossbow bolts, magical spells, and Zolarian's on his way. He's reacting very slowly to the situation. He was distracted. He was looking at a pretty parrot in the trees nearby. Just, he's laughing his ass off. But is your sound? Did you turn your mic off? We can't hear you.
We don't hear you, man.
Shit, I hope you were. I wonder if you were talking earlier. We didn't hear you. We weren't.
You probably think
We weren't ignoring you. 'Cause we must. I wonder if you were saying something
He
before.
just went out.
That's what's weird. It happens when one of the guys leaves. It like cuts us all off. It's so weird. Whoop, he just DC'd himself again.
Why are the rest of us getting refreshed too when he does that?
That happens when
You
you.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you now.
Okay.
That happens when you leave too, Lewis. It happens when. I think it happens whenever anybody DCs like that. It's weird.
Before only used to happen when you did that. When
Yeah, I know.
people-
Now it does it with everybody.
Mm.
Must be the coding.
Must be.
Can't complain. It's been working a lot better than it was like
That's true.
a few months ago.
That's true.
All right, hold on. Let me get. All right, Zionel. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, as I finished saying,
You said you're looking at a pretty parrot.
said,
Yeah.
yeah.
So if I moved here, would I be able to see inside the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be able to see through that into the cave opening and right at that creature right there.
Alright, I'm gonna move there and then I'm going to shoot.
Shooting away. Okay. Move there. And taking a shot. Taking a shot. full round action. That's a full round action. Gunslinger Initiative. Deadeye. Trying to look at this shit. Alright. What do we get? 25. That hit. Roll damage. 13 damage. Yoop. Zyno comes around the side, rushes behind past Kai as Kai, releases his crossbow bolt, takes a shot, bullet shoots forward, hits into the Sloth's back. Some blood drips down from it. It's up that part of his body. It twitched as it got hit, but it continues trying to maul Valenum at the moment. Well, now there's acid and Sonic, so now you guys hear Sonic energy and acid energy like bursting out of Valenum like a faucet out of the in between the seams of his armor and shield. The shield is like. Wait, is the shield Sonic or acid?
The shield
is acid. So the shield's covered in acid as well as his whole form. It covers your whole form.
Yeah.
And then the armor, it looks like it's shooting like Sonic energy from between the seams.
I want to cast Blood of the Martyr so you can start taking damage from my blood too. But I can't cast my
So every time you're bleeding, the blood is fucking it up. This guy mad is like, I'm the ultimate thorn type. Do not fucking touch me.
It's me right back at you.
Now Zalarian. Zalarian doesn't do ranged.
He's supposed to come.
He's gonna
come
in and do work.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Forest Sloth is grappling, so he's not gonna get an attack of opportunity on Zalarian. 1, and he's gonna take advantage of that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thanks to his boots of striding, he was able to rush in there. And let's put Zalarian to work. He's going to spell strike. And Arcane Strike. Well, I'm trying to decide. Would he blow an arcane pool? Yeah, he would. No? To power his weapon?
Is that an ability that you normally could do as a full attack action, affect both attacks, or no?
Well, he can use Arcane Point and power his weapon up for a minute. Yeah. No. He fell asleep in the car on the way back. I picked Matt up. I left at 6:30. Huh? Yeah, everything was fine. Like I said, everything was fine. Huh? What does she want to wake him up and brush his teeth right now?
I thought I think she said he just got up.
He got up.
Well, I'm not sure how Solarian's abilities work, but what I would suggest, any ability that he has that will cost some resources that would apply to it as full attack, he might as well save that shit when he has a full attack action. And anything that is only you're going to do once per attack anyways, that would be the best ability to use now. For example, not that he has to use that shit now. For example, Blade Weave. Blade Weave, you're going to use one attack per round. Blade Weave would be something good, for example. I'm not sure how that's. I gotta read up on maggots. I'm slacking. Usually that's my forte. Anything has to do with mage warriors and shit.
can't wait to cast Sun Mantle on Vladimir. That's just gonna be fun. Sun Mantle. Dang.
Alright. Back. Where is oh, Zalarian. Zalarian, alright, we'll do
Is it possible for him to make his blade +5 and attack? That probably would be the smartest thing.
it's already +3. I mean, yeah, he could make it +5 and give it a special ability, but I'm trying to wonder if he'll. Alright, well, he won't do that now. He'll do that when things get hairy. For now, he'll just do Spell Strike. He'll Spell Strike with Electric Hand like he always does. He's got +15 to hit a blind creature. Yeah, it's blind. I keep forgetting he's blind. So I couldn't make attacks up 10 days. 1d20 plus 15 attack. Ooh. One more point would have been a crit threat. But he did hit. So we do 1d8 plus 10 plus 1d6 damage. And we got 20 points of damage. Oh, and he was flanking. It's considered flanking. Because you're on the direct opposite side. So you get another +2 bonus anyway. His turn is done. That would leave us at round 2. And the Forest Sloth. Well, Forest Sloth. Being the animal that it is, obviously releases you.
Predicted that.
Releases you. And it's quite pissed off that it can't see. But it has scent. As well as it's attacking the spot that it was last hit. It's going after Zalarian. However, it's got a mischance. Miss. Possible might hit. And might hit.
He's still got a whole bunch of penalties to attack also. Because of his blindness. Besides a 50% mischance.
Nah, being blind doesn't give you penalties.
To attack.
Nope. It just gives you the It just gives you the mischance.
What about grabbing someone?
Well, he let.
Well, the second hit before, since you confirmed as a hit.
I confirmed as a possible hit. I didn't roll the attacks yet.
I thought you rolled the attacks.
No, I rolled a mischance.
I would see you roll the attacks. One of them's a 20. So the 20, I'm gonna take that instead.
Let's see if it's a. Let's see if it's a crit.
11 bars. What's the other one? The other one hit? It's not a crit.
It's not a crit.
It's not a crit.
The
So
claw,
did one attack hit
the
or two
claw would,
attacks?
the claw would hit Zalarian.
Did two attacks hit?
2 attacks hit.
Alright, so I'll take one of them. So that way Zalarian's not grappled.
See,
That's
see,
20.
see, see.
Was that
Look,
confirmed?
see. I knew I couldn't. What did I say before? I can't rely on Rick anymore.
He's not coming tonight, right?
No, he's not.
Did he say he was coming though?
Yeah, he knew we were playing tonight.
Well, he knew we were playing.
Oh.
I don't know why he can't make it,
My
but
excuse, man. We took like a
whatever, it's not even
freaking
care.
1 month hiatus.
So the second.
That's what I'm telling you, man. He don't. I don't think he cares about Zalarian. Really. I really don't think
a
he.
1 month break, man. All right, anyway, let's continue.
So for the second attack, I'll use good karma on that. So that attack didn't hit. That was for the. Well, none of them were crits, so it doesn't really matter. But so you gotta re-roll that attack on me.
Do you
And
have?
if the hits, I'll take more than
Do you have to take the hits? Can Zalarian take them all?
This guy's mad spiteful. Like, he's like, yo, by the way, the character lost his left leg.
Well, as long as you don't have it happen around me, have it be somebody else's fault.
This guy will be like, that shit will only happen if I'm being NPC.
He does this shit to him. He does this shit to himself, though. So what? You doing the shield ally? Is that what?
No,
it
I
was?
can't.
Oh, 'cause you can't. So how are you taking the?
Good karma.
Contingency,
For
man.
shield ally, you have to be next to
You must be
Zalarian.
within reach of the attacker, which you are. He
Shield
has
ally-
to be adjacent to you.
I thought the attacker had to be adjacent.
No,
to
it says you redirect an attack made against an adjacent ally, so that it's made against you instead. Shield ally
Shield ally, I thought I had to be adjacent to.
was also adjacent.
Right.
You gotta be next to your buddies.
I'm not next to him.
I did see something that lets you take a hit and
Why
you
did he
didn't have to
move
be
up closer
adjacent.
Why did he move up closer
I can't
to
remember
Valenum?
what it was though.
He could have.
Why didn't he move closer to Valenum though? He's blind. He wouldn't have provoking attack to him.
I think it was 70. It was 70 feet just for him to get there.
It was his full, yeah.
So
He would have had the
probably
du-
movement.
He would have had the
What
double
I find,
move.
What I find kind of dumb was that like when like Valenum was moving up to like the gate of the cave, everybody moved up into position except Solari. He was like all the way back there, distracted with parrots and shit.
Yeah, he had the lowest initiative. Distracted by a parrot.
Well, I guess he's grappled. He's gonna have to wait until I move.
He was looking at a macaw, and all of a sudden, like, what the fuck?
He's gonna have to take this damage, and then when I move up next to him, then I can get the grapple off of him with good karma. That's the only thing I can really work out.
I could also.
I can break grapple with good karma, but I'd have to get next to him.
What would have happened? If
No,
I
you're
would've
not in
moved-
grapple anymore.
No, I know. But
You can
he's
move
about
over.
To,
Yeah,
he's
oh
gonna
yeah.
be grappled.
No, you have to hit with both
What if I
claws.
were?
He did.
What if
I thought you said two
Only
attacks.
one claw hit. A claw and a bite hit.
Oh, okay, never
What
mind.
if Claudius did benign transposition?
Oh, don't worry about it. Only two. He had a bite and a claw, not two claws. I just don't want him to get grappled because that's a pain.
If he gets grappled, he's done.
If he gets grappled, he's dead. But
I was gonna do benign transposition, but he's not.
Oh yeah, that's
right?
true. You
nah, he's
could.
not good. He's not grappled.
Four plus
I
eight
was
and
just gonna
2d8
do benign
plus four.
transposition, so you'll be grappled instead. But if he's not grappled, there's no point. Though.
Right. Good. Yeah. If he does get grappled, do that. That way, I don't have to waste good karma because good karma is like it's really like good for thorns and stuff.
Well,
What do we got here? 26 damage.
You know what's funny? That if Ricky would have been here, that dude would have been always like behind the late, so he would have had all that movement he needed. his fault for not being here though. Cause you know he always does that.
He would have rolled it. Hey, he'd have been here.
I'm late.
He would have been here to roll his own dice and get a better initiative. And
Better position in the map.
better position. I had him next to Valenum. But, Valenum was the one that went forward first.
Yeah, we didn't know what that was in there anyway.
Yeah.
It could have been empty.
It is Claudius's turn.
Claudius is ready in action to cast a spell and use his wand if needed. He's done.
Ready is an action for the wand.
So he uses staff. Walking staff eventually.
And what do I do for ready to actions? Ready to actions are green. Valenum.
Move me down one. There we go, right there. Perfect.
Like now I'm adjacent to
Now I'm
Actually, can I do this instead? Never mind. I took my action.
Move action, standard action. I am going to try to make an attack. Should I? Nah, I think I'm gonna heal Zalarian. Should I heal him? No, I'll leave that for Cynthia. Fast healing. I'll give myself fast healing.
Lewis,
Fast healing.
is this a legal action, Lewis? Like, benign transposition, excuse me, ready in action to use benign transposition, like, when Solaren is gonna get smacked, like, what the first hit that actually is about to do contact, that I do benign transposition and swap over Lano. Can I do ready in action doing that?
You can ready in action, yeah. To
You know what I mean, right? So,
No,
if the
yeah,
first
you can ready in
hit-
action
if the
to
first
as soon
hit
as.
misses,
No, yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
But if the second hit is about to smack him, then benign transposition will relate him, so it hits the name instead, or tries to hit him anyway.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm
Yeah, no, that'll work.
That's my ready action then. That's my ready action.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Well, since it's blind, it wouldn't really be able to switch at all. It would just keep attacking the same square.
Exactly. So Solaren is, you don't have to worry about Solaren. He's fine.
Alright, you fast healed to Kai. Well, Kai's not in a good spot.
Well, it's blind now, so you can move in.
Yeah, but Zalarian's in the way. He's gonna have a problem with shooting this thing.
You have a -4, but then again, this thing is blind, so it'll even out.
Well, he could shoot through here and straight ahead. Well, because the soft cover too. He could shoot through there. Cause it's a 10-foot wide opening, and then he just has the -4 penalty.
Should be able to still hit with that. Yeah, hit.
Nice.
Yeah, he hit with that. 1d4 plus 3d6 plus 9. Another sneak attack. Kai's turn is done. Cynthia.
Cynthia's gonna go up behind Zalani and heal him.
With
Actually, I don't think she doesn't have the movement.
She
I
has
don't
the
think that's
double
20
move.
feet. I don't believe that's 20. She does?
No, she had a double move.
She had double. So she goes there, and then that's it.
Anything she's taken out?
I
What's
just
she
remember
healing
she
with?
doesn't she doesn't have cure spells as her. She has to memorize cure spells, and I can't remember what spell she has memorized. If she has any cure spells memorized or not, because I don't have her memorized sheet. You do. I just have her scrolls. But no one heard she probably didn't memorize any cure spells.
Oh, they don't get spontaneous spell
No,
casting?
she has sustain. She has spontaneous cast.
That's right.
They don't get spontaneous spell casting, healing?
Yeah, she does.
No, she does.
Well, okay.
Just
so that's
sustain,
not-
burst of
that's
radiance,
very good.
collaborative, thaumaturge, refreshment, staggering fall, pilfering hand.
Okay. So yeah, on next go, I guess I'll cure Zalarian.
Next, Zionid. Zion now, which Kai got in the way.
He can 5 foot step down.
Yeah.
But then he's still shooting
Move
through.
here.
Oh, he can move in front of Kai.
Yeah, you just move in front of Kai.
Yeah. I'll move here and then I'm gonna take 2 shots this time.
5 foot. Okay, 5 foot step and 2 shots.
Yeah.
I think he'll still hit even with the soft cover, honestly.
Yeah. It's a ranged touch attack, right?
Or he had, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
And he
range
has to
touch,
be
and he
on
has
attack mode
and he,
or fire.
and he has precise shot. And he's within 30 feet, I think, too.
Yeah, with 30 feet. So that's an extra +1 on blank shot, right?
Should have weapon focus too, but hey.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't have precise. He has point blank. He's trying to get
Point
precise.
blank and precise shot, right? Finally?
He doesn't have precise
Good
shot.
shit. Good shit. He got precise shot now.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
It was like before we gained levels that he had that. Like last adventure, I put.
Oh, no wonder. I forgot to put it down. I'm like, where is it?
What? Precise shot?
Oh, I didn't see it on the sheet. I just realized I didn't put his 9th level feet down.
Dude,
Okay,
if you
yeah, he
got
does have-
precise shot, I'll create pin on you right now.
Yeah, he does
You're not
You
taking-
have,
you're not gonna
you're
get a- you're not
within-
gonna get a portion of our XP.
He's also shooting within 30 feet.
I'll be like, yo, use an action point to give yourself a precise
1,
shot.
2,
right
3,
quick.
4, 5, 6. So he has another. You have another +1 to hit, and a +1 to damage.
Create pit, then bury it now. There.
1d4. You added the extra 1 for point blank.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that 13 damage on the first? That's the first attack. Yeah, first attack. All right, next attack.
Oh, you can make 2 attacks now?
Yeah, he only 5 foot step.
Mmm.
Oh, is this the wrong one?
Oh, that was 2 attacks.
Wait.
For some reason, I thought that was damage. I'm like,
Well,
I just realized it was 2 1d20s. All right, I know the 29 hit. I gotta see if the 13 hit. Pretty sure it did, but let's double check. Touch AC, but it's blind, so it doesn't even have its. It doesn't have its dex.
No dexterity.
Yeah, they okay, both hit. Both of them
Yeah.
hit.
Alright.
They got 17 damage. You?
You added that precise shot damage?
Yeah, he added the point blank.
Yeah, that's wrong. Point blank.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Every point count.
Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? Did you hit him? You hit him like 3 times, right?
Yeah, that'd be my third.
Add 3d6 fire damage. These flaming bullets of shooting at him. I forgot he had a
didn't know he had
yeah, he had a flaming rifle.
Oh, yeah?
So that's another 16 fire
Why
damage.
didn't you remember that?
That's good, man. That is that DPS, man.
Yeah.
6. There you go. All right, past half its HP now.
Where we go, man? DPS, man. Debuff, buffs, DPS. Short and sweet. Going down. Good crowd control, Blake. That dude did not move from that spot the whole battle, huh?
So you guys have seen smoking holes in the fucking forest sloth. 2 more.
Yeah.
It's just got extra scars now. It's got burn scars. Now Zalarian.
If I was a Larian, isn't there a maneuver where you
At this point, he's not gonna really use an arcane. He's not gonna waste an arcane point.
isn't there a maneuver where you could exchange spaces,
Reposition?
reposition? He could reposition for Latinum.
That only works. That works on enemies.
True.
That's like saying I'm gonna bull rush my.
True.
Theoretically, you can.
I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, that's just weird.
Let's not fuck around. With
That's
rules
just
like
yeah.
That. Let's leave that alone.
Oh, you have Valeno exploding vials at himself, taking damage.
I'm sure those questions were asked. Like, hey, could I just bull rush my ally so he can move further than he could have last turn?
That would be that's too cheap.
Get a full attack. Now you giving us ideas, man. To get a full attack.
And then the guy, and then the ally could be like, yeah, I'll let him bull rush me. I'll just
That's too cheap.
I won't defend against it. No, it's.
I mean, it's bad enough. This spell is like Snake Swiftness, where your whole party members mass Snake Swiftness. Everyone gets another action.
Yeah.
I mean, another attack. So I mean, like, or is it another action?
It was another attack.
Another attack. That's good enough. Like, you can have the spellcasters sit there keep doing that. Have 2 spellcasters keep doing that. You would give everyone an extra 2 attacks.
No,
Perfect setup.
It wouldn't. Wait.
No, but from 2 different sources. It would.
Oh yeah, somebody would cast it and then you get an extra attack.
Right.
If you cast it again, you get another attack.
Yeah, if it's from a different source. You have 2 different spellcasters do it.
I like Haze better though. Haze is better than that spell.
Haste is better, but
You're talking about mass snake swiftness and shit like that.
yeah.
The level 3 spell.
That should only benefit one thing though.
It depends. Okay, let's put it this way. For range characters like gunslingers, the snake is better because you get like extra attacks, whatever. Wait, I'm trying to think. Okay, never mind. You know, like swift hunters. You know, like the class, the scout, that you have to move in order to get the extra damage in.
Yeah.
Snake swiftness for that. Excuse me, regular haste for that type of class sucks. But snake swiftness for them is awesome. Because that means when they move, they do their attack, and then they can do an extra attack because it's snake swiftness.
Right.
And then they can end that freaking skirmish that.
No, it wouldn't stack. I knew it wouldn't stack.
Why?
What would it
If the
say?
subject has already made an additional attack due to a prior casting of the spell from the haste spell from any other source, the spell fails.
No, I'm not saying haste and snakes.
Oh, okay.
So if 3 spellcasters did Snake Swiftness, Snake Swiftness, Snake Swiftness, only one of them. Only the first one's gonna work. The other two's gonna
Yeah.
fail.
Gotcha.
I knew. I was like, I knew. I'm like, there's no way that can
I
be
feel
changed
like
like
haste
that.
better simply because you cast it once, you affect a whole bunch of people, and it lasts like a whole bunch of rounds.
Snake
for
Swiftness is
characters.
Snake Swiftness is a level 1 spell, so it's good for a haste.
It's
No,
better
they got a
than-
level. No, it's not a level 2 spell, Louis.
Level 1 druid spell.
For wizard is level 2.
It's for wizards level 2. I mean,
And that's
still
and
not
they got
bad
mass-
if you're level 3 and you want your fighter to get an extra attack.
No.
Oh
To
yeah.
me,
Well, yeah. Well, once you get haste, yeah, you're
Once
not
you get haste,
really
it sucks.
gonna.
Dude,
Alright, so
like,
what's
yeah.
Solarian doing?
Zaryan's gonna
Mass
fucking
Swift
full
is-
attack.
Smart
Now that
man.
he can make 3 attacks,
Smart man.
he's gonna spell combat and make 3 attacks.
I think Solarian could do at least like 50 points of damage to this.
If he hits with all the attacks.
For this kind of party, haste would
But what's it? Let's see if it's AC again. No dex, and it's blind. I think when you're blind, you get another minus 2 to your AC. Yeah, it has another -2 to its AC. Okay. So Zorian has a good chance. Good chance. He's got he's doing spell combat, so it's gonna be a -2 to everything. So we're gonna go with 13, 13, 8. Damn.
Only 2 hit.
1, 2. His last attack didn't hit. His first 2 did.
No, that's good.
So we got 2d8.
So you got
And
a
we did
confirm
arcane
a crit
strike
for the
with
first
that.
one? Crit threat for the first attack?
No, he
No.
didn't. I didn't have him use an arcane pool to put Keen on the blade.
Oh.
It's just a straight. It's just a +3 blade right now.
Okay.
I didn't. Well, no. Knowing Rick, he'd use it right away, but I'm playing him. He's not gonna use it on a big beast like this unless it was unless it was necessary. So we got 2d8 plus 10, and then we did 1d6. That's it? No, it wouldn't be plus 10. Plus 20. Okay. There we go. I was like, I know he doesn't do that much damage in 2 hits. $27 damage.
Sloth. Oh, has it on a 5-foot step up?
Why up?
Because then he will be out of that
He'll
square,
get out of
and he won't have to worry about a full attack from the Sloth next go.
I guess. Yeah, alright. He'll be in Kai's way. I was thinking that too. Then I was like, Kai would be like, come on, man. Why are you in my way? So Zorian. His third attack went to cut it, but it didn't cut through its sinewy muscle. It brought its arm up. It blocked with its arm. This piece is like turtle shit. Yeah, Zorian's turn is done. Round 3. Round 2.
Use your Sloth.
He's Sloth. Turns back to relay them. Feels the energy coming off of him. Instead of 5 foot steps forward. Its nose is putting itself to work there. With scent, you can pinpoint a creature within 5 feet. So you notice that it follows Lorian. Let's do the miss chances.
1d.
Possible hit, a miss, and a possible hit. So 1 claw and 1 bite might go through.
12.
A claw and a bite did go through. He's no
The
longer.
ready action should trigger on the first attack. First hit. The Claudius attack.
Problem is, you can't see Valenum.
You can see Zolarian.
You can see Zolarian, but who are you switching Zolarian with?
Well, myself. With Claudius.
Okay. You. Alright, so here comes the claw. It's coming down. Claudius says the magic word. Switches places of Zolarian.
And then, that's at 35, right?
Yeah.
And then he
comes the
jumps.
abrupt jaunt.
Here.
You. And then it makes. That's for the bite. And well then the bite goes for Cynthia.
Claudius for the assist.
hit.
One more hit.
It is. It is what I guess you have to take it.
Yeah, she has to.
So Zalarian gets swished, and the claw comes down, and then actually no. Oh no, that was the claw. The claw was coming down. Claudius switched, and then he abrupt jaunts. Just man, fucking like fucking all this teleporting and shit. The claw came down, crashed, sniffed, smelled Cynthia right there, and lunged at her and took a bite. Bite out of Chrono. 2d8 plus 4. And it only gets the free grapple if it hits with both claws. So.
Yeah. So Larry had less HP than Cynthia, obviously, right?
At the time, yeah.
At the time, right? Okay.
So she takes 12 damage.
Okay, she good.
Yeah, it's fine.
She done worse to herself before.
She
Like
has.
She willingly took that harpoon and.
That was broken. That was in an anime. That would have been
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah, that was like an anime moment.
Louis was like, "Are you crazy?" I was like, "Yo, Cynthia's broken, son." She has a little moments of.
You guys are fanatics on freaking don't matter. You guys live for pain, so.
Like, you want to give me pain? Burn it, disarm, burn herself, so she can let go. Like, I can't take
you
it.
guys got a kick out of that pain shit.
Yo, that shit was hot, son. Anime form, that would have been broken, son.
Benign transposition. Alright. Next up. Not Claudius. Claudius went
Valeno.
before the Sloth. So Claudius would be at 22. It would be Valeno.
Would going past. Would I be able to squeeze past the? I could squeeze past the.
Blocking the way.
Huh?
Blocking the way. You have to overrun or something.
Why would I have to overrun?
You can't go. You can't. Well, half this square is being taken up by the wall. This whole thing's the wall. He's in the way right here.
Well, if I overrun,
You can't diagonal across an obstacle like a wall like obstacle like.
if I overrun him, it was an opposed check. But if I fail,
It's against his CMD. Now he doesn't have his dex to it, and it's -2.
Right.
But it's a fucking big ass creature with high strength.
true.
So
Alright, what spells do I have?
his mass alone and his
What do I have? Command memorized. I can't see my spells. Got memorized.
what the fuck is going on up there?
I don't know, but it's something up.
Oh, no, I put him down in bed.
That sounded weird. It sounded like it was him.
No, it was Shelly. She sounded like she was. I don't know what the hell's going on. Your spells.
Yeah.
Thought I told you. You have Blaze Blood, Martyr's Bargain, 2 Sanctuaries, Blade of Blood.
I guess I'll just make an attack from there. First I'll use one, not even a marker. Let me check. I'll just make an attack. 13.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm attacking with my Cestus.
You rolled a 13.
Mm-hmm. So my bad, let me give you a total. Should be 13 plus
13
9.
plus 10. So 23. 23 hit. Roll your second attack.
14.
14 plus 5. Did that hit in 19? We got -2 is 23 and 22 minus 5. They both hit. You punched them twice. You're hitting you, buckling his knee. Punching his big ass muscle meat thigh. There would be 2d4 plus 2.
4 plus 2, 6, and I should have shield bastard and shit. 3 plus 2,
Wait, what?
3
You roll
plus 1 rather.
so you roll a 3 and a what?
I rolled a 4 and a 3.
4 and a 3 is 7, 2, 3 to 9 damage.
Should have shield bashed him.
I know. It's like, what the heck?
I would have done more damage to shield him. With a 1d6.
Kai's next. Kai, oh, Kai just does what he does before he shoots through. Actually, no. No. Kai gets in front of Clay.
Yeah, so you just saw how, I guess he's taking a
Is he
chance.
close enough to do that fear shit that he does? The shit that he hates to do now because he don't want to be called a one-trick pony? His own word, son. He's like, I'll start doing that shit.
Does that work on animals?
I don't know.
I thought it had to be a certain intelligence for demoralize. Hold on.
This would be a perfect spot to use it to save his ally.
Not
So-
really. This ally that you're supposed to save is already saved.
Yeah.
As long as it's already safe. Cynthia's about to leave next go. So there's really no one else to save, actually.
I can clearly see.
It'd be perfect. This would be perfect situation as long as spring attack. They can move in, attack it, and move out. Because it's only going to attack what's in this immediate area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's less than 50% HP, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't even really want to fight anymore.
Nope, it doesn't. But it doesn't seem to be running away either.
And it's trying its best not to attack me. Because I think it knows better. I wish it would full attack me, take all that damn damage. That's 2d6 plus 20 per attack.
Mm.
He'd kill himself before he finished attacking me. He took a base.
He's in a lose-lose situation. Because he ignores you, but if he ignores the other people, they're doing like mad damage too. So he's like, he's quite in a pickle. He should have just like run deep into the cave.
If he runs away, I'm not pursuing him.
Nope, if he runs away, that means we won.
Right.
We get our XP. We did not run.
I still gotta go over to that skeletal remain and see what's going on with that and investigate it, which is what I
Yeah,
came
might as well make sure it's not the paladin that got killed already.
Right.
I don't see this paladin soloing this shit by himself.
Hell no.
What?
What is it? No.
This thing with body fucking
One.
body that dude.
Yeah, he do get body something.
Alright. I'm rolling the opposed. Apparently you can demoralize the animals. Okay. I mean, I guess it makes
You
sense.
can intimidate him.
It makes sense though.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like you can do that to real dogs in real life. Like if you're not afraid of dogs, they won't attack you. But if you're afraid of dogs, man, they gotta jump you. They can smell that shit. They can smell that fear.
So we got 1d20 plus 22 level check. Kai has to beat this. Damn, he ain't beating. And he has a -4 penalty because it's bigger than him.
I thought he didn't get a penalty because of something he
Actually,
had.
he wouldn't even attempt something like that. He would want to just finish it off.
Can you do it there? Is it
And he doesn't want to be a one-trick.
Pony.
So we'll do 1d20. He doesn't have precise shot, so we're going to do 1d20 plus 6.
Damn, that was a 1 for a second.
For a second. For a
He hit though.
second, but yeah, he did hit. 1d4 plus 3d6 plus 9 damage. Damage.
Didn't finish it off, but got it close. hits me just one time, it's done. He'll body himself if he hits me one time. I know it's about to happen. It's Cynthia's go.
Cynthia's go.
Have Cynthia move all the way back to where Zalarian is, which is 15 feet, and then have her sacrifice, one of her domain, her first level domain to heal her.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, we could wait until this battle is over, and then you can do a channel healing on everybody.
I mean, she could, but
But she saves her channel
She-
energies for
she
something else.
saves her channel energies because she could bless people's weapons and armor. It comes in a lot better. It comes in a lot more handy.
What's
than
she healing him with?
Oh, no, makes sense. Makes sense.
Have her give up her first level domain. Turn it into
Can't spontaneous domains.
what else? What else is on first level that I get rid of?
She has Blessed Aim, Divine Fervor, Magic Weapon, Ray of Hope.
Get rid of Blessed Aim. Don't worry, I got you. I got scrolls for you, Zino. Don't worry about it.
Roll D8. 5,
7.
7 plus 5, 12. You heal him 12. Cynthia's turn is done. Zainel, it is time.
Kai's dumbass is fucking in the way. He shouldn't have did that.
No, he's not. It's a straight shot.
No, not Kai. No, he's in the way because like this thing's gonna 5-foot step and attack him again. Instead of going for me and killing it and it dying, it's gonna go for him now. Because that's the same thing it did before.
Well, the creature's slumping. It's got puncture wounds on the back of his freaking thighs. It's got bullet holes, burning, sizzling bullet holes. It's got crossbow bolts. A crossbow bolt in its throat, a crossbow bolt in its eye, a crossbow bolt in its gut. It's blinded. It's covered in glitter dust. It's got gashing sword wounds all over its body. It looks just about done. Dino could finish this off.
That's true. Zino could. I'm pretty sure Zino can do 19 damage. Let's go, Zino. Bust this thing's ass. Either way, Zalarian can finish it because he's within range to charge attack.
Yeah, he could try his next go to Larian already.
Get his
I'll take 2
revenge.
shots then. See if I can kill it.
Critical. There you go.
Damn, got your grip point back, nigga.
You got 2 grip points because he kills it.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, man.
Roll to see if it's a crit.
Shit, he doesn't even need to waste another bullet. Another fucking
Roll with the crit, man.
done.
Yeah, that's a crit.
Yeah, I know you want to see that damage.
Roll that damage, man. Times 4.
We shot him in the fucking head with that shit.
4 plus.
Where was that? Where was that shot 2 rounds ago? That's what
I know, right?
That Digidice, though.
Yeah, when you don't need it no more, right?
Hey,
That's what's funny. It's like that. That's when the crits actually get somebody mad. Is when like you crit when it's about to die.
Times 4, right? Yeah.
It'll be 40. So you got to roll 40, 10, and you're within 30 feet. So
Actually, Zino, I've been reading.
it'll be 40, 10 plus 20 plus 1d6.
I've been reading gunslinger forums, and they said when you're playing a gunslinger, usually it's kind of the best option for you is to use your grit points for the first 3 rounds, and then recover.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get to the end of it, said after you get, if you're fighting a big boss, once the boss's HP gets below 40%, don't bother using it. Just wait to finish it and get your grit points back. But usually you want to use your grit points early because the chance of you rolling a 20, like in the very beginning, is not really going to happen. Like, that's not the way chance works. It works based on a cluster of rolls. So if you use it early, before you get your 20, chances are, before the battle is over, you roll a 20, or you roll a crit, or you crit something, you have a better chance of critting later on in the battle and getting your grit point back. And by then, the monster's closer to dying, so even if you don't crit, you can finish it off and get your grit point back that way.
Okay.
Rather than waiting to the end, because now if you use it, I mean, yeah, you use it to finish it, but if you use grip points earlier on, like before this attack, it'd have been kind of a waste unless you got to finish an attack, because then you wouldn't have got your grip point back. Just a heads up. Do all your start shining nice and early in the battle. Whatever you want to do, like whatever's applicable.
Damn,
Well.
50 points of damage. Well, this bullet hole went. This bullet fire surging, magical fire surging around it went right through its, right into its mouth and out the back of its skull. He dropped it. His body just goes. Done.
Good work, team.
How much paid for that fair hat, man?
And Claudius,
Like 160.
I must say, that was fantastic tactics.
Oh,
And Cynthia goes, easy for you to say.
it wasn't really planned. It was a spur of the moment. I was actually looking for you the night. I don't really like putting myself in such a precautious, such a perilous.
This guy was like, no, oh shit. Like, this guy's like traveling through the astral plane, like you get astral sickness. This is
Cynthia goes, as far as I'm concerned, that was sloppy. Everyone ran off and left me there to get bit. Solarian moved out of the way and left me there to die.
You're a servant of the martyr one. I thought you lived for this such excitement.
In fact, I do. I ran up there to alleviate Solarian's pain. So I guess
like he needed.
I-
He looked like he needed it. He was almost a goner.
Well, let's fix that. Let's all huddle together. Those who have been hurt, so I can get some healing going. She takes out the wand that Kai gave to her, and she uses it to heal Zolarian first, then Kai, then herself, and then she'll leave Zolarian to heal Valena.
Wait, she does what?
She takes out the wand that Kai gave her.
The healing one. Could have won one.
Did I put that on her sheet? Wands? I have no wands on here, so it's the cure wand that he had.
Yes.
So let me see.
Yo, this is what we need to do. I forgot. I don't know if I mentioned this. Every time we have downtime, we should all pull our treasure just to buy like a one or two cure light wounds, and then give it to the
Oh,
healer.
there was only
Since
3
we don't
charges
get healed
left on
anyways,
that
I think
thing.
we should
Huh?
all.
There was only
take
3
two
charges
fast.
left on that thing.
3 charges?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she'll use them on Zolarian. He's the most hurt.
I think that sounds fair to me.
It is. It's a smart move.
Roll.
Yeah, because it's not like
4 and 6
healing
is
wands
10,
when you guys need it for other
and
people. So
3 is 13.
everybody
13
should pitch in.
plus 3 makes it 16. 3 heals 16. And 6, so that's 63.
Valenum will come over and he'll use his
Oh, I forgot you heal another. Well, I'm just gonna put you at max anyway.
oh yeah, that's right, my fast healing. Yeah, I'm gonna need max healing. Valenum goes over and he'll use his domains a cure. So he'll use his first level cure on Zolarian.
Venom, cure
Cure
light or cure light? And then we got Venom. We used a
I gave him a 7.
channel energy already.
Yeah, I used 1 channel. Did I?
You did. That's how you use your fast healing, right?
Yes, it's in it. It's in it.
What'd you roll?
7.
7 plus
7
3.
plus 3.
10. He's at max. No,
Right.
it's just 3 points short of max. Alright.
From then on,
The cave.
before this, the attack from this forest sloth, I found the carcass of what looks to be some sort of giant humanoid. It's over there in the corner. There's also some unfinished food from the forest sloth that's here. Perhaps we should check this cave to see if there's any signs that perhaps our search may have come to an end.
Alright. How many corpses are in there?
3 technically.
You see 3. The corpse of what appears to be a cave giant and 2 baboons.
And 2. Oh, so they're not human.
No. What you
Whoa.
do find, thanks to the entire party looking around in that cave, with enough time spent, your characters also have found a wand. The wand is non-magical, it's out of charges, but the symbol of Helm is still quite visible on the butt end of the wand.
It looks like our hunches was right. We did find the clue that perhaps he came this way.
He's a paladin of Helm, isn't he?
Yes, he is. It looks like he may have encountered the beast and retreated from battle.
Smart move.
So,
Guess we should continue further north.
Kai looks around, he's like, no, he didn't retreat from the beast. He's the one that killed the giant. The beast just moved in.
I see. I would have thought the beast would have killed the giant.
He's like,
Impressive.
well, who's got the high heel? You do.
Mm-hmm.
You see sword cuts on the... I mean, looking at the skeleton, Valenum notices the cave giant skeleton. He can make out lots of bite marks, but there are on the femur. He can see these deep slash creases made from a sword. So it was obviously its legs were cut as well as its.
Impressive deduction, Kai. According to the skeleton, your assumption was right. A battle took place between him and this giant over here, and it looks like he won. He must have cut a deep artery in the femur. Giant probably bled out, and then he died when the giant was weak. Finished it off. And it looks like the cave sloth ate the flesh that was there, at least until they got hungry enough and ventured out to grab what was left of these 2 poor creatures over here. Well, it looks like we're heading in the right direction. Let's move on.
Cynthia looks at
Agreed.
the map and realizes, since you guys are on the right track, the next spot to get to
We don't have a map.
is going to be
Cynthia has one.
yeah, I think the merchants gave you guys something.
Claudius memorized it because he wanted to sell us that shit that cost like 300 GP. And Claudius was like, I'm not spending 300 GP on that shit. So he memorized the freaking map. Because it was like on a freaking like a metal. And they had drawings of the giants like engraved.
No, I remember he memorized it.
Yeah, like unless you had Cynthia fork over 300 GP. But
who's got-
he's freaking memorized that shit.
Who's got geography? Anybody got geography check?
Cynthia got that.
Yeah, tell her to roll it. I mean, tell her to roll it. Make her roll it.
Geography? I don't got that shit.
She got any and all knowledges, my nigga. Good game.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother
Good
like
game.
knowledge checks no more. With the exception of like spellcraft and arcana.
I actually have plus
I don't
9.
care how epic you think you are, my shit's always gonna be higher. Those
14 plus 9.
14 plus 9, 23.
What'd you say? What'd you challenge me to?
Arcana and spellcraft. My shit is
Knowledge
always-
Arcana?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you right
Anything
now,
else?
She has
the
16.
only reason why you got me beat on Knowledge Arcana is because you're higher
That's
level.
my field.
You're higher level.
Higher level.
If Cynthia was the same level
Higher
as you,
intelligence too. How about higher intelligence?
He does have high
It's an
intelligence.
intelligence skill.
His intelligence is
And shit, I even have a feat that gives me like another +2 to our Arcana check as well.
alright, I give it to you.
all
You got me with the intelligence. I forgot she is a
Yeah.
cleric, so she doesn't have that
Unless you got
intelligence in
some
her
skill
primary
that makes
stat.
your wisdom count as intelligence for like knowledge checks, then alright.
I've seen that. I've seen I've seen something that adds wisdom to your knowledge checks.
Kung Fu Genius. You could,
No, that was from
you
monks.
could-
You add your intelligence instead of your
dude,
wisdom.
yeah, Kung Fu Genius. You can use all your wisdom base for monks. It keys off of intelligence.
I tell you what, though,
Common man, man.
with my skill trick, I could close the gap. We're talking about an arcane-based monster.
I
That
forget that
extra
skill
plus
too.
5 will definitely close the gap.
How do you know? How do you know I was gonna get that shit for our camera?
Come on, man, get out of here. Give me that
Get that
skill.
plus 5.
So Cynthia deduces that.
Nah, I wasn't gonna get a hang of them.
Cynthia deduces it's going to be. It's going to be about approximately if to get from this landmark to the next. It's quite possible it could be a 10 to 20 mile hike along the trail. And considering that it's just a trail through some thick jungle, the group's overland movement is going to be reduced to 3/4 of its speed. And with the slowest person in the group being her and Glenn, which is armor. Can you? No, you can't do that yet. So can you move? Can you move normally in it? That doesn't come up yet. It's quite possible that your party is not going to get to their spot before night. I mean, well, it's not. It's not that it's possible. Your party's not going to get to the next spot before nightfall. So unless the party wants to push, wants to hustle, or if they want to risk traveling at night.
No, we good on time because just by taking that shortcut by the lake, we already shaved off like 2 or 3 days to begin with. Didn't we?
You're sure?
Well, if we chose to travel by night, most of us here have the ability to see at night, and we also have plenty of light. But
It's up to everyone. I guess we could just. Well, what? Hold on. It's like very early in the day, isn't it?
No. It's after high sun. Your characters have been traveling for a while. You were rowing down a creek, and then from the creek you traveled and got to this cave.
We could take a break to eat and then rest for like 15, 20 minutes, and then we can just continue. For now. I
Jungle
don't see-
trail
I
in the
don't
jungle is
see-
3/4 speed.
No need to be running or anything. We can just walk at our normal speed.
3/4 speed at 20 feet. What do we got going here?
And Claudius tells the rest of the party that this time I ensure to learn a new spell to make sure we don't get disturbed when we're resting, when we decide to camp in.
Your characters are going to travel about 1.5 miles every hour, and she's deducing about a 12 to 15 mile trip before the next landmark, meaning um, 3, 6, 9. It'll be a minimum of at least 8 hours before you even reach the 12-mile point. That's the minimum.
And it's 20 miles. And it's 20 miles total, right?
She's deducing. No, she deduced it's between 12 to 15 miles to the next landmark.
So I say that today we do about 7 to 8 miles, whatever is possible, and then on the morrow we do the remaining miles.
Alright. So your characters travel for another 3 hours before your 8-hour limit is up. Unless you want to push the limit.
What if we were to rest for an hour or so?
no, that's no need to push the limit.
means you have what, 3 hours?
Yeah.
Your characters have traveled 4.5 miles. 4.5 miles. The, the party. This is obviously with breaks in between. Characters can go 8 hours in a day of travel without a problem. Any longer than that, it starts to weigh your characters out and becomes a forced march. And your characters could hustle for an hour without a problem. So you could make one of your hours be a 3 mile. So we could say your characters hustles for an hour and then walked regularly for another 2. That would put you at 6 miles into the jungle on the trail. Now, if you want to force march it, keep going past the 8-hour mark, you can. For each hour, so if say you want to do a 9th hour, everybody makes a Constitution check at DC 12. DC 10 plus 2 per extra hour. Oh, DC 10 plus 2 per extra hour. If you fail, you'll take non-lethal damage and be fatigued, which can be eliminated once you get your rest.
I have endurance, so I got a bonus, +4 bonus to my check.
Yeah, plus your constitution. This guy Valadim could walk for another fucking 8 hours if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I may be slow, but I won't stop. I'll keep going.
It's like the race of the turtle and the hare. You know, the turtle is very slow, but you know that stamina.
I'm about to put that slow shit to a fucking finish too, cause I don't know why nights get it so late, but I finally get like armor mastery, so I can wear heavy armor and get full movement.
Oh yeah, what level you got that?
I think
What
2,
level night?
like ninth level. So level 9, 9.
Yeah, freaking Pathfinder fighters, they finally get that bullshit too.
Yeah, they get a lot earlier.
Yeah, they got a lot earlier. I think, let me see, level 6 or level 7, I think around there.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, Darius has it now. But it doesn't even matter to him because he uses light armor. But whatever.
So 6 miles in, what do your characters do? Rest. Alright, you start to set up
Rest.
camp. Characters get things together, start deciding on shifts.
Have we seen any, like, tracks or anything? No? Any, like, old
Yeah,
campfires or-
Cynthia's tracking. That's what she put her survival skill up for.
Okay, cool. Oh, she got survival too?
Yep.
That's a hard skill to get unless you're freaking like barbarian or ranger or some shit. Or like the civilized classes, for whatever reason they don't have the survival skill. You gotta
She's been spotting, obviously several wilderness, several encounters of wild creatures in the area that didn't really bother your characters, and the passing of wild and sentient creatures. She's noticed on some of the branches nearby some fresh terrafolk dung. So obviously some terrafolks that were flying overhead and taking shits in the air.
Cynthia says, I think Alambe was eaten by terrafolk.
But yeah, during the 3 hours, your characters didn't encounter anything that was a danger to them. Setting up camp. Taking watch. Who's first watch?
Cynthia.
Cynthia and Claudia.
People with the highest perception, pretty much.
Yeah. Claudius, since he didn't cast it throughout the earlier in the day, he'll cast what's that shit called? Eyes of the Overworld on himself.
Mm.
Gives him +8 to perception. Hold on. What's Cynthia's wisdom? Higher, definitely pretty high.
Cynthia's wisdom is 19.
And she got low vision too, right?
Yeah.
Actually, he'll cast Eyes of the Aurora on Cynthia instead, and she got low light vision. Because she'll get better mileage out of it than Claudius, that doesn't have low light vision or dark vision.
Alright.
And I think those two could they.
Just as your characters are finishing their evening preparations, you will all, except for Solarian, the last perception. He's distracted by a giant earthworm he found.
It's comments. Simple as.
And plus he was lost in his own thoughts and pissed off at how hot it was today. So he failed to notice the sound, a sudden sound of the fluttering of large wings. Those with some naturally and highly skilled perception checks, such as Cyanel and Kai, also immediately noticed that the wildlife in the area came to a complete stillness. It's all suddenly silent.
That's not good.
So if your character's looking around, see where the sound came from and what may have caused the creatures in the area to just seemingly freeze in place. Moments later, a beautiful woman emerges from the dense foliage and stands at the edge of your encampment. She has perfectly white skin and stern, sparkling eyes of silver.
Start my sense mode.
During whose watch?
This was before everybody actually fell asleep. This was when you were just finishing your preparations.
Start my sense mode.
A pair of feathered wings spread out behind the woman's back, and she raises a flaming sword, which emits myriad flickering beams of light.
I'm going to do.
Immediately, your characters receive a flashback of where you've actually seen an image of this angelic being before, and it was on the fresco painting in the meeting hall of the Chisel.
Knowledge planes.
Who's rolling?
Me.
It was me. Cynthia.
Cynthia. Sorry. 14 plus 16.
Yeah, I'm doing knowledge plane too.
35 total.
35 total. Cynthia, you are struck with awe as before you was a Movonic diva. And quite possibly the same one encountered by Cerebar Spellmason centuries before.
I got a 22 for mine.
22 for yours.
Yeah.
Movonic.
What's the Movonic diva's name?
If it is her name would be Nidrama.
Androma?
Nidrama.
Nidrama.
This guy's like, says, what the fuck is this? Some random ass angel coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, so
I don't trust that shit. I don't trust that shit.
All I know, it could be just the image of need drama. There's really some fiend trying to cheese and manipulate good characters. Gotta be careful out there, son.
The Modavanic diva is the most numerous of the divas, angelic
What
beings.
diva? What type? What?
Movonic.
Oh.
The divas are the rank and file soldiers in the never-ending war of good against evil, proactive messengers of the gods of weal. Divas prefer to deliver their missives at sword point, and they take their battles to all corners of the multiverse. Most often descend from the planes of good at the behest of their powerful sponsors. Agents of good frequently summon them. Rarely do they act independently, spreading the cause with fervent application of righteous violence. Their true form is usually of beautiful feathered human beings with feathered wings that grow from their back. There are three orders of divas, of the most common of the divas: the astral, the movonics, and the monodics. Each order is the political equal of the others, and while squabbles of personality occasionally occur, the groups themselves cooperate unfailingly. They never knowingly negotiate with evil creatures. Divas obviously have the outsider traits. They're also capable, well, Cynthia is aware that she would also be capable of speaking with any creature that has a language. Immune to petrification, has low light vision, dark vision of 60 feet. Extremely resistance against poisons. Immune to acid, cold, and electricity. And they have a double strength, magic circle against evil, and a minor glow of invulnerability, nimbus of light that surrounds them in a 20-foot radius and protects them. The Movonics are the numerous of their kind, but also the weakest in comparison of angelic power. They serve proudly as infantry against the hordes of evil. They're tasked with serving the needs of the positive energy plane, the negative energy plane, and the material plane. And some of them consider themselves more worldly than their astral and monadic counterparts, since their travels grant them a better grasp of mortal affairs. Slender and exceedingly agile, the true forms are known to have milky white skin and silvery hair and eyes. But when they're at peace among mortals, they prefer to take the form of a humanoid or an animal. And their iconic weaponry is that of a flaming sword. And they have quite a number of magical abilities at their disposal as well. From consecrations to creating food and water, discerning lies and blessing weapons and removing fear and disease and curses. Even the ability to raise the dead.
Well, Cynthia steps forth. She goes, I believe that based on, she says this in Celestial. Greetings. I believe that based on our mortal understanding, your name is Nidrama. What stands before you is a humble servant of the Mater, but more importantly, I am also a servant of the heavens. I am quite dedicated to alleviating the pain of others, secondarily dedicated to knowledge, more precisely, the knowledge of the light of heaven.
She smiles brightly and looks down towards Cynthia and goes, no need, for I know of the righteous path that you have stepped into, and I am here to acknowledge it, as well as acknowledgement to the rest of you, O heroes of Cauldron. She looks between each member of the group, and you can see like an intense stare, as if she's focusing. After she finishes for a few moments, she smirks and nods slowly, as if satisfied. She steps forward and introduces herself as she places her flaming sword into the ground and bows. Yes, I am Nidrama. I am the very same one who gifted Suruba Spellmason with the staff that helped him take down Navtha Taron, the demon lord of the demon scar. I want to, as I've said previously, I'm here to acknowledge and appreciate you for all the good deeds that you have accomplished in the recent past. I know much, and I have been keeping watch on a lot of activities and events. There are powerful forces of chaos and evil afoot. I dare not remain here long, lest my presence attract the attention of those forces. Yet I could not sit by and watch you all march into danger without warning you. The Lord of the Demon Scar knows of your approach, and even now his minions prepare for your arrival. They shall use deceit and trickery against you, just as they have done with Alambe before you. You must remain resolute. Alambe Jursevo must be saved. I have no aid to offer you but knowledge. In ages past, I provided to Suruba Spellmason a powerful weapon to assist him in his conflict with the Lord of the Demon Scar. This was Alakast, a quarterstaff infused with an undying hatred of the fiends of the Outer Rifts. Unfortunately, Alakast was stolen centuries ago, ripped from Spellmason's tomb by a grave robber. Yet do not despair, for it is fated that Alakast should be wielded again against the Lord of the Demon Scar. It has found its way to you, and all that needs to be done is for you to claim it. You seek Alakast in the lair of my false sisters, beyond the watchful eyes of the north.
The fuck?
That is all I am at liberty to say. I wish you well in your travails, heroes, and never lose sight of your goals. Remember, beyond the watchful eyes of the north, in the lair of my false sisters.
I have one question. Perhaps you can answer it. You said that the fiends used trickery on Alambe. Does that mean that he was possessed?
Possessed indeed, but not by the conventional means of which you think of. As in, he is not possessed by females, but possessed by madness. A madness only you can uncover the truth to once you find him.
I see. I wonder if it was a madness similar to the dwarf son that he saved, or attempted to save. Things are starting to fall into place.
Come forth, Cynthia.
Wordlessly steps forth.
A servant of the heavens, I sense within you. Your spirit shall guide you closer ever to the celestial realms. She cuts her hand, and angelic blood seeps from her palms. She rubs it across Cynthia's forehead. I bless you upon thee, the gift of the heavens. You are hereby able to call upon the exalted powers, if need be.
Will the heavens light guide my path and light my way towards the secrets that I seek to understand? curious about the worlds beyond this one, particularly the one in which Velatinum hails. I have so many questions, but only one lifetime in which to figure them out.
The best that I can do without angering my superiors. She steps aside and puts her hand out, and your characters can look behind her. There's a violet velvet sack about pretty no about yay big. I gift these to all of you. These shall help you with your ventures. Amongst the items in there, Cynthia, you will find something that will help you develop your path through your path through the seven heavens. A series of holy scriptures and texts that I am sure Ilmater will approve of.
Is it true that there is a library in the seven heavens?
There are many.
One that holds texts unseen by mortal eyes, knowledge of planes here and beyond.
Indeed.
But which layer does it reside on? I'm sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. Well, she does say that. She asks, because she doesn't have that knowledge, but she knows it exists. Trying to get that library, son. That fucking library is broke.
What library are we talking about?
There's a library.
I know there's a library.
I think it's like on the 5th layer. I can't remember exactly out of
Oh,
count.
it's the 6th.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Is
the
it the
6th. This library is broken, son. Like it has knowledge over everything that's ever happened. Period. It's
What the fuck?
It's broken. I mean, there's certain like levels you have access to as like a mortal, and then there's others you don't have access to. But something trivial like Ladenham's past, like where he actually, the moon he came from, that's in realm space, like that's not like, that's something that I would be able to find
I gotta
out.
dig back into my planescape.
I'm trying to make you get up on the knowledge, y'all.
Oh shit.
It's my favorite plane too, Louis. So don't fuck it up, dog. I mean, put some heart and soul into it. It's not Celestia you're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
150 pizza rolls.
Damn.
That's some serious business.
Is that how
That's
many?
a lot of shit.
Is that how many you ate one night? What?
She said, what?
I'm pretty sure Kai is wondering what's in that velvet pouch. He doesn't give a shit about what's going on right now, except for what's in that pouch, probably. I think
It's
it's
not
like
a pouch. It's a sack.
a sack, my bad.
It's a sack of Christmas gifts. That's what that shit is.
Real, son.
Santa came to visit.
We see her concentrating, and magic starts to swirl around her form as her form starts to disappear from this world, as if entering another. She looks towards the group again. She's like, "Remember, beyond the watchful eyes of the north, within the lair of my false sisters." That's it.
So they turns around to the group. And she goes, I don't.
Man, I just wanted to ask one question, but I guess I ain't gonna get a chance to.
Oh, what was
Who
it?
are the court? Who are the court rights? I mean, what the fuck was their name again? The court rights.
The cage rights.
There we go.
Oh.
Who are the cage rights?
She answers Claudius and says, "Continue on your journey, and you will find all the answers that you seek. I cannot interfere too much any longer. I've done too much already."
You already broke your covenant by speaking to us mortal. Why not indulge us more? who are the change rooms.
AKA, you can't cast content on the place, so I'm gonna tell you
Security
Oh,
protocol,
shit.
son, talking to us.
She's on a
Who
knife.
is our enemy?
She's on a knife's edge with it. That's why she's.
She's scared, man. If she gets kicked out of heaven, she becomes a fallen angel, dog. So you're trying to...
Claudia's in pursuit. She
I was like, Claudia's got enough knowledge planes to know how the angels have to work.
Claudius, man, chill, man. Because if she gets kicked out of heaven and she becomes a fallen angel, guess what kind of enemy she becomes? She's gonna be pissed off at us, nigga. Then we gotta fight
Damn,
fallen
she'd be a
angels.
vindictive fallen
She'll
angel.
be our buffer, she'll be our damage dealer, she'll be our tank, everything in one.
But she'll be resenting the shit
be-
out of
she'll-
us. It's your fault.
She'll be our superwoman, man. She'll be our superwoman at the party.
She'll be like, it's your fault. Her wings turn black and shit. It's your fault.
Fallen angel.
I was kicked out of heaven because of you.
Oh, bitch going crazy, trying to cast that planet binding spell. Now you're under my control. Y'all people be sleeping. I think that shit only works on double. That shit works on angels just as freaking beautifully.
Oh shit, son. This nigga Claudia's got the backup plan, son.
Hey, son, I be like, fine.
And Claudia's would be like, to hell with finding my wife. I got me a new bitch on the leash, son.
You gotta help me find her.
For real. Start spawning some half celestial babies right quick, son. future PC material.
I don't know, man. That might change me babies. I gotta get jealous, son. Like, oh, man, that's celestial blood. Kai gonna be like, yo, that's fucked up, man.
Yo, Kai be pissed off. His half brother's better than him and shit.
I know, right? You're like, yo, it's like, you know, like, all, like Hercules, like his human brothers or whatever sisters, always hitting on him. He's a half god.
Y'all should be
You know,
like,
his cousins, his uncles, all his mortal side of the family humans, always hitting on Hercules, man.
Sheep. Your future magic item.
oh, it used to be here. That should be like Loki and Thor all over again.
I remember you gave it to me.
He gave it to you, but then again, you know how things are usually getting
Shit.
misplaced in this house. I hope this didn't get chucked away, because it's like the...
No, I didn't throw it out.
I think it's... Here it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Among the items is one of the 5 virtues, the medal of
I
steadfast.
knew it in my head. I was like, he's gonna make it simple, going away with 5 virtues, son.
Among the other items is a ring. Oh, she left the scroll, and the scroll tells you characters what each of the items are, and what their properties are. She gifted your characters. No, the bag of items that she left. As your characters are looking through it, there are some
Oh, I
strong.
thought you gave us a bunch of. I thought you gave us potions.
She gave no. There's magic, powerfully enchanted items in there.
Nice.
One of them belongs. One of them is of the 5 virtues of Kenshuth. It is the medal of steadfast honor.
One of the 5.
The medal of steadfast honor. So, obviously, that one goes to Valednum. There's a ring of. What is it?
What's
Shoot.
that? A medal of steadfast honor? Is that armor?
It's a part of this. It's a part of this magic item set called the 5 virtues.
Is that in the Magic Item Companion or no?
Yeah.
Oh, let me look that shit up, man.
There's this knight called Ken Shu. He's the one that wore it. His version of it is actually better than the one you see in the book.
Okay. Whoa, get the hell out of here. Cool.
So I don't get it. Am I supposed to drop you off?
I don't know. This motherfucker supposed to be here. Maybe he's the one that texted me just now. I thought it was Megan that was texting me.
He texted me, if we're
No, he
playing
texted me
tonight,
right here. He
I'm
just-
not going to make it.
That was him texting me. He said, "Dude, still here." I don't even know where here is. I don't know where he is.
Dude still here.
Maybe he's at the mall
Why would he be at the mall at 11:22?
because they have holiday hours and he says to close. I'm double checking right now. Because he said he would be there, but he would be stuck there, and he won't get out until like 10:30, 11. He said. So it's 11:06.
It's 11:22 right now.
11:22. I thought it was 11:06.
I don't know how you got 11:06 on your phone. I got 11:22. This is satellite phone. This is satellite time.
Oh no, he sent me that
Oh,
text
he
at
sent you the text
11:06.
at 11:06.
So maybe he already got out.
Saying dude's still here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess he got out. I don't know why he's saying he can't make it. He has to come by here anyway.
He said, yeah, he's still there.
What time they close? At 11? On a holiday?
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I don't work at the mall no more. That's all I gotta say.
Well, then I can't. Well, I can't give him shit about that then. If it's work, I thought it was.
He said he's leaving in 5, he thinks.
What was the name of the item again? I forgot.
Oh. See, I had it written down. Items I was gonna give every character. Ring of Spell Knowledge, Claudius.
What does that?
I'm about to pull it up right now. The Ring of Spell Knowledge comes in 4 types. Okay. I gotta try and remember what type I was trying to give him. There's type 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of them. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember giving. Okay. The Ring of Spell Knowledge type 2. It's only useful to spontaneous arcane casters, so it's good for your beguiler side of your magic. Through study, the wearer can gain the knowledge of a single spell, in addition to those allotted by her class and level. A ring of spell knowledge, in your case type 2, can hold first or second level spells. A ring of spell knowledge is only a storage space. The wearer must still encounter a written, active, or cast version of the spell and succeed at a DC 20 spellcraft check to teach the spell to the ring. Thereafter, the arcane spellcaster may cast the spell as though he knew the spell and it appeared on his class's spell list. Arcane spells that do not appear in the wearer's class list are treated as one level higher for all purposes of storage and casting.
So does that mean is that I could take 2 wizard spells and then put them like in my beguiler side while I'm wearing the ring?
Basically, you can put any. Actually, I might change this. Instead of a 2, it might be a 3. It's a type 3. Type 3. So any first, second, or third level, you can store an arcane spell in there. You'll have to have a spell that's written, or that's active, or actually cast the spell, and then make a DC 20 spellcraft check. And then what happens is the ring itself will learn the spell. And then thereafter, you can cast a spell from using your beguiler spell slots, as if it was on your beguiler spell list. But if it's not originally on your spell list, it counts as one level higher. So basically, you could store, since it's a type 3, you could store a first level wizard spell or a second level wizard spell and actually use your beguiler spell slots to cast it.
Yo, look,
Any wizard.
You know, I got that question.
Or you could store a first level, second level, or third level wizard spell
That has
And-
to be in the Beguiler list.
And if it happens to be already on the Beguiler spell list, then you can.
That's redundant though.
It is.
already in the Beguiler list.
It is redundant for a Beguiler. Obviously, this was made with like a sorcerer or a bard in mind.
Oh, okay.
But the only benefit for you would be, you could put a first level wizard spell, and it will take up it'll count as a second level spell on the ring, or you could put a second level wizard spell, and it'll count as the third level spell on the ring, and you can use your Beguiler spell slots to cast that spell if it's not on your spell list.
All right.
So say I'll throw an example. Say you stored Scorching Ray on the ring.
It's like what I'm doing now with my Ultimate Magnet stuff. Remember that ability I get?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that I have, like, I think Featherfall and Banish.
But,
on my Beguiler list.
Since Scorching Ray is not a Beguiler spell, and it's a second level spell, it'll count as a third level spell when you put it into the ring. Which you can do because it's type 3.
And I'll be able to
And then
put
you'll
it
be
in
able
my
to like
Beguiler.
cast Scorching Ray using your Beguiler spell slots. That's an example.
And I can always change the spell out?
You
Or-
can always change the spell out.
Oh, that's pretty nifty. Pretty cool. What does Matt's do?
Look at that shit right
Oh,
now.
he's looking at it right now. As for Zionel,
Pretty versatile.
I want Zionel to have a crystal augment, but is there any for ranged weapons? They are, right?
There
Believe
is.
so.
Wait. I was thinking of a shield. They have an augment for a shield that gives you like +5 to versus ranged weapons.
I want it to be an augment. Yeah, I want it to be an augment crystal. Weapons.
Yeah, this nigga got 3 chains, son. 3 chains.
Is that what you got? 3 chains?
I got the natural armor. Then I got the retributive
You got us an amulet?
retributive healing, and then I got this medal of steadfast honor.
Oh, there's also an amulet. What does it do?
If I'm knocked prone, I can activate it and instantly regain my feeling in the space where I was standing. It functions once per day, but if I have a night challenge class, which I do, I can activate it by spending a daily use of my ability.
Hold on, that lets you stand up.
As an immediate action.
Oh, okay, that's not bad actually. Because
So,
you get prone pretty easily.
so much for CMD against knockdown.
Yeah, because I know your CMD is like mad low, son. You got knocked prone. At least you got something against that now.
Right. No more knocking me prone.
Alright, just has to say weapon. Alright. Let's see. No, not that one. Weapon crystal. Need to draw the
But
weapon.
let me guess what
keep the
Solarian
weapon
got.
in your hand.
+2 to his will save. Something that gives him +2 to will save.
I need damage. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm wearing 2 pieces of the 5 virtues. So now because of that, I get an extra +1 to my will save.
Word. What other piece you have from that same set?
I got the armbands.
Oh, what I do?
It adds, it extends my fighting
Zion.
challenges by an extra 3 rounds.
Zionel, you received.
Hmm.
It looks like a tiger's eye gem that bears a striking resemblance to the eye of a cat.
Oh,
Its
shit.
gaze seeming to dart about. It's an augment crystal, so think of it as materia. in Final Fantasy VII. every
Pretty
wep-
much.
every weapon, every weapon or armor or shield can have one crystal, one augment crystal attached to it, and only one. And obviously, if you have different crystals, you can actually switch them out. This one is known as the Revelation Crystal, and it's the lesser version. Now, every augment crystal has a least, a lesser, and a greater. The least crystals can only be attached to masterwork weapons, or masterwork armor or shields. The lesser version can only be attached to +1 items, and the greater version can only be attached to +3 items. What you have is a lesser version of the Revelation Crystal. It helps you battle foes who rely on invisibility. When you damage an invisible creature using a weapon with this augment crystal attached, the creature emits a glowing golden aura for 1 round, allowing everyone to know the square or squares it occupies and where it moves during that duration. The aura is as bright as a torch, and despite the glow in the square, creatures that attack the invisible foe still suffer a 50% mischance. The glow merely allows them to determine the appropriate square to attack. But this is being the lesser version, any active invisibility effects on the damaged creature are also suppressed for 1 round, even if the invisibility is natural or extraordinary. So even if you hit an invisible stalker with this shit,
Why you had to say stalker?
what, the invisible stalker?
My stalker, he's invisible from invisible itself.
Oh,
In an ethereal plane, son.
oh, this guy.
The Phantom guy.
What's the greater version do? It also suppresses active effects on the damaged creature that grant concealment. Damn. For 1 round, this has no effect on concealment.
Is this also one that got a companion?
Yeah.
Oh. Man, it's been a while to look at that book.
As for Kai and Zalarian, I need to figure something out for them.
You got to the next session and figure something out.
Yeah, pretty much. They're not here anymore. I think they received a scroll of magical insights and ways into the celestial mystic. Book bound by 70 pages.
Oh snap!
Made of feathered vellum
What?
and coral skin.
Swords. Crown of Swords.
How do I plug this in? Alright, now I gotta fix this thing around. I'll leave that unextended. I gotta add screen region. And I gotta do this over here. Fix this to about 90. There we go. Back to normal. Loud. Reason. Alright. And now we have Mr. Watson in here. Oh, hello. It's the crown of souls. Soul crown. Alright. Add screen region. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's what I needed. Oops. Alright. There you have it. The characters have a pretty uneventful night after that. You wake up, prepare your spells. Do your exercise, you eat your breakfast. And you are on your way back down the trail. So you were 6 miles in. The characters hustled for the first hour, going 3 miles, making you about 9 miles in. About 2 hours later, another 3 miles makes you at 12. And another 2 hours, so about 5-hour journey with your characters hustling for that first hour. It's close to high sun. Your characters reach your next destination. The hunting trail ends abruptly, and the trees thin out considerably, granting a clear view of the sky. To the north, roiling yellow and brown clouds boil above a jagged, barren horizon. The jagged line of the Demon Scar's rim broods at the base of these clouds. The ground itself between here and the rim is strewn with razor-sharp ridges of volcanic glass and jagged stone. Ruined strips of what can only be the metal framework of ancient structures protrude from the ground like broken fingers from a shallow grave. One particularly large structure juts from the ground, only 20 feet from the end of the trail. The ruin appears like nothing more than a massive pipe protruding from the ground, its 20-foot wide, 2-foot thick frame sloping down into the tortured ground at a gentle slope. This appears to be the entrance to what the giant had written on the back of the plate as Round Cave.
That's creepy.
This pipe will allow access to an ancient network that once existed below of what used to be a city of spellweavers.
Dun, dun, dun.
And yes, this area, obviously right at the edges of the demon scarf. The demon scar is known to be a terrible crater.
Louis,
Huh.
I'm gonna put magic missiles in the Beguileless list for now, using the ring.
Okay. Magic missile. The demon scar is known to be a terrible crater in the middle of this part of the jungle. It was once the site, according to Claudius, of a spellweaver city. When an attempt to build a structure that allowed planar transport on a massive scale had failed, the entire city vanished in a terrific explosion of abyssal energies. The place has since come to be known as the Demon Scar, if only for the fact that it is infested with demons trapped here when that fateful explosion tore them out of the abyss and stranded them on the material plane. This caused several tribes of terrorfolk to appear in thick groups near the Demon Scar. Most of them attracted to the region by the legend spread within.
No.
It was here that the great demon Nabthateron had amassed his armies and surged them forward towards the town of Nyarketh, of which Cerebral Spellmason had made a stand against, alongside Kenchuth and a few other of his allies. After failing to secure the region against Cerebral Spellmason, Nabthateron was exiled to the material plane. For the past several centuries, he's tried many times to organize the fiends back into an army. But his resources and reputation have failed him so far in every attempt. Clearly, most of the Spellweaver structures in the vicinity were swept away by the explosion that produced this hellish geographical feature. But of course, remnants of their once proud city still survive, scattered about. Most of them likely to be subterranean places, buried deeply in lava, rubble, and ash. And here your characters are, about ready to enter one such ancient structure. Not a lot is known of the Spellweavers and the sorts of magic that they used and the kind of city that they ran.
Broken ones, pretty much.
So this will be as much of a learning experience as it is a rescue mission. It is also wise to be wary of what sorts of fell dangers would be within. What do you do? Do you proceed?
Okay, cat ball.
Those for a Klondike bar.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well,
I knew it didn't sound right.
Cynthia's gonna do detect magic.
On the pipe structure. No magic.
Then she turns over to Kai, or perhaps she'd like to search for any sort of traps. I don't sense any magical ones, but that doesn't mean there's no mundane ones.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Alright. He walks over and he takes a round. Takes his time. A couple minutes go by, he looks at the group. Kai finds nothing. Nothing that'll be of any dangerous, no strange mechanisms. We are good to go. Shall I proceed?
William goes, I'll proceed. If there's no traps, I might as well go first.
I'll stand beside you. He's talking third person. Kai shall stand beside you. Make sure that you do not find yourself walking into a trap.
Okay. I suppose Ilarion will come next.
Your characters proceed down. Down its length. So a rhythmic rumbling moan grows until it's nearly deafening. When you finally emerge into the open air, the assault on the senses is all but overwhelming.
Well, it's a new day. We didn't memorize spells.
As I said, I did. I said,
Yeah,
everybody,
he said that.
I said, prepare your spells.
Oh, well, for Cynthia, I'd like to prepare pretty much the same thing. I will just prepare the same thing. Fine.
On my end, I prepared the same thing. Only thing I swapped out for level 1 was magic missile for blockade. That's it. Just one spell swapped around.
Did I put the map up? I'd be so mad if I didn't.
Should I prepare the same exact thing?
Yes, you should. Always.
Well, for second level, let me get.
I did not put it up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alright, this won't take me long.
What's Cynthia's HP total?
Um,
I just want to make sure I rolled it. Because on my sheet it says 60 plus 2d8.
Cynthia's HP total.
Mm-hmm.
Should be like 72.
Okay.
She got good HP for her level.
The Constitution is real.
Mm.
So the Constitution is real. Alright, so I need to get the freaking map. But when your characters enter this pipe, it's dark inside, so everything's completely intact. Of course, light was provided by your group. And like I said, you proceed down the length of this pipe entrance. And there's a rhythmic rumbling moan. And it just keeps growing and growing as you keep going down and down. It doesn't do anything harmful. It's just nearly deafening. And as you emerge finally into open air, it seems that the assault on the senses is all but overwhelming. You are You have come to the ruins. Perched on the rim of the demon scar itself. Out of the dark passage, sharp and jagged rocks hang over a small ledge in the southeast part of a wide pit. The pit, roughly 150 feet in diameter, is set at the bottom of a large fissure among the arid, crystalline hills that border the demon scar. Puffs of eye-watering smoke seep from a pool at the bottom of the chasm, about 50 feet below. On the other side of the chasm, a pair of gigantic metal tubes protrudes from the rock, extending nearly 50 feet and out of the fissure. The burning stink of sulfur and acid is everywhere, and the ground and walls are wet with foul-smelling condensation. A ramp of roughly hewn stone steps winds down into the pit. As the wind rises and sweeps, as the wind rises and sweeps through the fissure, the two looming metal chimneys issue a thundering deep bellow that echoes across the entire landscape. Image invoking. I need to get a map. I thought I had it up, but I didn't. But it won't take me long. Alright, Dungeons and Dragons, my files, my quest files, Shackled City, Demon Scar, maps. Red Gorge, there it is, Fat Prex voice. Why is there two? Oh, that's an ugly one. I don't want the ugly one. Really? Ruby? All Ruby? Oops. Dungeons & Dragons files, quests, Shackled City. Where's V1? V1. Wow. Okay. Okay. I need to upload this and then we're good to go. Alright. Create new page. Oops. Alright, settings. Make the background black. No. 75. No grid.
So, Lou, I guess you will be dropping me home.
Why's that?
Because he's going home. He's not coming here. He didn't sound like he was coming here.
That doesn't make sense. Is he just like that tired or something?
Maybe. He did leave like in the early afternoon.
Alright, well, let me upload this map. Desktop.
Then again, he didn't confirm that he wasn't coming. It just didn't sound like he was.
Quests. Come on. Shackled City. Chapter 5. Maps. Come on. already got the map. Shit. Let me grab the camera. Is the fog of war on? Yeah. I thought I had this map prepped. Alright, now I just gotta get the characters on there. And I will pull the characters from the Forest Sloth Cave. Well, it ain't a Forest Sloth anymore. Now something else is gonna move in.
Something always moves in.
Shit.
Some scavenger is gonna be attracted to that meat. Some dinosaur or some shit.
Yeah, for real.
That's a lot of meat too.
Yep.
And judging from all the fucking curling it's been doing, it's a lot of lean meat.
Players are here, and
What do I have to do?
what
I have
could
to
you
listen
do?
to my dude right quick.
You have no dude.
Star Wars Luke versus Vader. Oh shit. My dude Hune. I gotta see this.
There's your characters. Doo-doo. I'll put everybody there. There we are. Yay, I got the fucking map. What? Each square is 10 feet? Oh, you sons of bitches. I hate that.
Each one of those small squares is 10 feet.
I hate that so much. They do that on so many of the maps. It pisses me off. It's like, why? It's like, you know, we use a 5-foot grid system. Why would you fucking make the maps 10 feet? Like, that just makes no goddamn sense. Alright, let me see if I can make this bigger. I'm gonna make this as big as fucking possible.
Damn, you got Bob free.
And what?
We went from 3D to 2D.
That old man would have popped that Spartan so hard. Damn. This dude.
Yo, have you guys seen Darth Vader versus Batman?
Yeah, I was seeing Darth Vader versus Luke Skywalker by Hune, that dude that makes broken ass stick figure fights.
That's a freaking a Darth Vader versus Batman. It looks pretty dope. Like the way Batman looks in Arkham City, that type of Batman.
Oh, I saw that one. I think Samuel had shown me that one.
And like Batman, like he special makes his technology. He prepared. He always prepared for each opponent if he has time to prepare. He prepared for Darth Vader. He knows he's powerful, so he prepared a lightsaber of his own as well.
I'm
He
checking
made a
it out
lightsaber.
right now. Superpower Beatdown? Is that what it's called? Superpower Beatdown?
Don't do shit, man. Hold on. Wait,
What is it called? What?
I think it's called Superpower Beatdown.
Superpower beat now?
Batman versus Darth Vader Superpower Beatdown. Aaron Schnoop.
All right, everybody. We're
Yeah, I
back.
think so.
Oh yeah, I see. Because he's flying his fucking ship to the fucking Death Star.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right, here your characters are. Here you guys are. Well, let me put everybody where they should be.
It's 5 minutes and
Larian,
23 seconds.
Larian and Valarian. Don't start that yet. I'm still fucking DM.
You went to Yemen before. You were like setting up fogs.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm complete.
Alright. But it's definitely worth a watch when you get a chance. Excuse me.
We'll watch it before you leave. Alright, we got and Kai is in the
That's a
center.
weird looking map.
Cynthia.
Looks like it was drawn in crayon.
Yo, we went from 2D to 1D.
Alright, so your characters are here. Yeah, put you there. You guys came out this pipe over here. For real, it does look like a Mario pipe. Oh shit. Now we've done this before in one of the quests. I don't remember which one. I think it was the Koper ruins, where you're just gonna have to imagine each square having 4 squares.
Alright.
So like Valena here, that's 1 square, and then he would have to like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's gonna be. We've done it before. It wasn't. It wasn't too hard to get used to. This is stupid map cartographers. So there you guys are. You came out of the dark passage, and of course, like I described already, you see sharp and jagged rocks hang over a small ledge in the southeast part of a wide pit. So I guess I'm just going to show the wide pit. Might as well show the whole fucking map. There you go. If you zoom out, you can see the rest of the wide pit. The pit, roughly 150 feet in diameter, is set at the bottom of a large fissure among the arid crystalline hills that border the Demon Scar. Puffs of eye-watering smoke seep from a pool at the bottom of the chasm, that greenish-looking water.
Ooze.
There's a pair of gigantic metal tubes protrudes from the rock, extending nearly 50 feet and out of the fissure. I guess they're talking about these tubes. Up here.
We want to go in there, Mario style.
We already came out of there.
Oh yeah. So we have to go through another tunnel. This one.
Those two are a pair of gigantic metal tubes that protrude from the rock. They're about 50. They extend nearly 50 feet and out of the fissure. The burning stink of sulfur and acid is everywhere, and the ground and walls are wet with foul-smelling condensation. A ramp of roughly hewn stone steps winds down into the pit. So where your characters are standing, you see like these steps that goes. That's going, goes down, circles around, and here's the pit. As the wind rises and sweeps through the fissure, the 2 looming metal chimneys issue a thundering deep bellow that echoes across the landscape. So these 2 metal tubes that you see up here are like funneling large bellowing sounds as the wind's blowing through. So So from here, your characters can descend down via the slippery stairway towards the pit. If you wish to explore those northern reaches of the fissure, you can do so. Although without flight, it would take numerous climb checks to reach the opposite side of the pit.
Climb checks won't really be that difficult for someone with the ability to spider climb.
Yes.
Yeah. We found a second boots of spider climb. They ended up selling it.
I think somebody
or somebody
sold
kept
it. I think somebody
sold it.
I thought you kept
Okay.
it.
I kept mine. I had mine from a while back. We found a second slipper of spider climb
I know Rick's cloak lets him do
on
spider
the last
climb.
quest.
Yeah,
There was a second one.
The cloak lets him do it, and Kai can do it too.
There was
Yeah,
another
so for the-
slippers. I think
yeah,
Kai
we had
had
the
it, but then
cloak.
he sold it.
We had the cloak, and then the one Kai had that he traded with
Yeah.
Claudius. And then on the last quest, we found another slipper of spider climb
Oh.
as well.
I think somebody
So
sold
that's
that.
two. I don't know if it got sold or
I think it
somebody
got. I
claimed
think
it
it
or-
got. I'm pretty sure it got sold.
But, yeah, I guess
Nobody claimed it. I don't see it on anybody's character sheet. The horrendous stink of the foul vapor in the air is forcing your characters to make fortitude saves each round or become sickened
The fuck each round.
for 1d6 minutes.
We can't get through this place like that, man.
As for the deafening moan
Well, some of us can.
As for the deafening moan of the twin chimneys, they last anywhere between several seconds to over a minute. They seem to activate every few minutes on average. When those chimneys roar, all perception checks are made at a -10 penalty that involve hearing.
So that's a way to avoid these gases as long as we time them.
No, not the gases, but the moans from the chimney.
Well, once you pass the fortitude save, you make a fortitude save, and if you fail, you're sickened for 1d6 minutes.
How many times you gotta roll it each round?
You roll it each round. Well, once you succeed, you become accustomed to the smell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so if you succeed once, then you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant like you gotta keep rolling all the time.
No. You gotta keep going
You
all
use
the. You gotta keep rolling all the time if you keep.
What, an
If you keep.
antitoxin?
You gotta keep
gives
rolling
a
all the
plus
time if
5
you
bonus?
keep failing.
Antitoxin, that gives a +5 bonus, right? It's 4 2.
I guess it's considered poison.
Who has antitoxin here? 'Cause
It's
I
a
don't.
foul vapor, so I guess poison. It would count as poison.
Damn, I always have those shit on all my characters except this one. I don't think I have that shit. Let me double check. No, I don't got that. Alright.
Roll my fortitude now.
Let me roll my shit then. I guess. 42, right? Why?
I guess I'll roll Kai's. Kai's.
He's gonna fail his.
13 with Valedrum, pass. 14 with Cynthia, pass.
What's the DC?
I don't know, but you know me.
Oh, DC is 12.
12.
Let me see. I'll probably fail this shit with DE Games. Even though,
I see the Zino
oh
fell
my
in.
god, I rolled a 3. DG Games, man, always.
Yeah, sorry, the weak 14.
DG
You
Games.
gotta drink your milk, dog.
All I need to do is like a 7 or higher, son. It's bullshit.
Alright, that's Kai, and then Valarian.
Antitoxin, man. Antitoxin. Nobody got antitoxin, right? That would have made a difference.
Who
Feels
failed?
like less
Zino
less than
failed
5
it. Who else
GP2.
failed it? +8.
Man, sicking this new shit. I mean, anyways, oh shit. Doesn't affect my spellcast. It's for melee and range people. -2 attack and shit. No go.
Damn, that die just rolling dumb slow. What the fuck? Who failed? Oh, okay. So you guys see Zynel and Claudius, like they're walking along, but they're like they can't. What is it? It's just sick. You're sickened. Okay, so yeah, just they don't look too good.
Damn, son.
So for 1d6 minutes, your characters
So
are.
looted in here stinks.
For the next 1d6 minutes, Zynel and Claudius will be having a -2 penalty to their attacks and damage and saving throws and skill checks.
I could live with that.
So where do your characters go? You start heading.
Only thing that sucks to me is that -2 to
You start. Your characters start heading down into the pit.
Nah, we tell. I turn around to Valarian. Valarian.
Stay red alert.
Can you use your cloak to climb to the top? The walls are pretty filled with condensation. I think you'll have the easiest time getting to the top.
So you want them to go here?
Mm-hmm. Scout around, see what's ahead. Get a greater view of the place.
Alright. You still have to go all the way the hell down here just to get to the wall.
We'll go with them.
Alright. Well, those that are going with them, it's a DC 12 acrobatics check. Getting down the slippery stairway.
I got time for that.
So
I'll
who can pass taking 10?
I'll just roll down there.
Look at what? Look at what?
I got damage reduction. What the hell's gonna happen to me?
Hold on.
I'll roll my ass down there.
I know Claudius can pass it, and Zalarian,
Yeah.
and Kai, and Zino. Everybody but what Cynthia? She takes 10.
Cynthia can pass.
Can you take 10 or no?
Yeah, Cynthia will take 10.
No, what's
Can
her?
you take 10
Hold
or
on,
no?
what's her dex? She takes 10 at 11. Plus she has an armor penalty.
She don't know.
Oh, if I take 10, I pass.
Yes, she does.
Flying
She
colors.
doesn't.
Yes, she does.
You gave her that armor. I've been sold it. She doesn't have any
I
armor.
put the armor on. AC's 19. So
She
you want her
doesn't
AC
need
to
that.
go down to 14?
She doesn't need armor. She's gonna get hit whether she wants to or not. Thing is, she should not.
At this level,
At this
14
level, whatever's
doesn't
gonna
make a
hit her is
difference.
gonna hit her. The armor's not saving her.
It did before.
What missed her? Tell me what attack missed her. That came her way.
Get out of here. Her AC was not in 12 the entire
Please
time.
tell me what attack that came her way missed.
It's missed.
Which one?
I don't remember. She hardly gets hit. When she does get
Because
hit.
she ain't even away. Nigga, you lied. Every attack that
Whatever.
came her way hit.
She still can't beat it on an 11.
Well, I guess she'll just roll her ass down there too.
No.
I don't know what you want me to say. It's a downhill incline plane. She doesn't need to walk, it can roll. Get
Yeah,
down
let's
the
just roll you
ground.
down like a bowling ball, man.
Get down the ground, tuck your legs under your roll.
Cannonball.
For real. You can't fall if you're already on the ground. Roll your ass down there.
You know, like Sonic the Hedgehog, that he turns to a freaking ball and just runs mad quick. That's a ball. You do the same thing, man.
Acrobatics. No acrobatics. Fall my ass down the steps. Give me fall damage.
Damage reduction.
Damage reduction.
You want to fall into the pit? It's 50 feet below. You're gonna take the 5d6 damage.
I ain't gonna fall on that pit, son.
I'll do feather fall on him.
For real, son. I got feather fall on. I'm good.
I got
Get
feather
the hell
fall.
out of
I
here.
got feather.
Get the-
Who, me? I got feather fall for real
All right. Well, you're seeing as you're moving, as you even begin taking a few steps, you and Cynthia realize how treacherous it is for the two of you.
Cynthia's not going to chance it. But I think Cynthia has a better chance of passing acrobatics, honestly. Her dexterity is not that bad, and she does not have armor on. Because I know she sold it. Because that's how she got her scrolls to begin.
She always had armor on.
Failure indicates a rough fall into the pit 50 feet below. Damn.
She has a +1 to acrobatics. But she could do deafness.
This entire complex is rather dirty and foul-smelling due to the sulfuric pollutants in the air.
Alright, so Cynthia will cast guidance on herself. No, actually, Valeno will cast guidance on her and Cynthia, so that's an extra +1. And then Cynthia can use Servants of the Heavens if she wanted to. Give an extra +1. But I don't see the point of going through all this, honestly. If I can't make it down, I'll just stay exactly where I am. Let the rest of them go ahead and scout.
How far down is the drop, Louis?
50 feet.
We could, if it'll save time, man, we could just do a feather fall and just jump down there.
Well, dude, the thing is, do we have to go to the bottom of that pit?
Yeah, one feather fall could add everybody down there, I think.
Yeah, do we have to go down there though? I mean, that's a good question.
Well, yeah.
All right, man. Like Claudius just goes like everyone, just gather
Well,
up.
well, Cynthia asks, if we go down into the pit, how are we getting back out? Because climbing clearly is not going to be an option because everything in all the walls are condensated, making it difficult to get back out.
We'll worry about it when we have to worry about it.
What? That would be now. Now would be a good time because we may not have time to worry about it later if we're getting chased by monsters. We should have an escape plan before going into a clear trap. Obviously, we were told it was a trap by
That's
the
a great
angel
trap.
that came down. That they're preparing for our coming. So, how are we planning to
Yeah,
get out?
yeah, that's true. They already prepared for us, huh?
This guy Claudius is crazy. Son. He's walking into a trap like, I'll worry about escape plans later.
That chaotic neutral right there, man. I gotta do it randomly here and there.
So if we go down into the pit, how do we get back out?
I'll loan you my boots.
So you'll climb back up and then put your boots down? Is what you're saying?
No, you can use my boots to climb up, and you can pick, and I'll piggyback right off of you.
I'm gonna carry you. I don't see that happening.
No. we could do it for the time being.
Oh my god, how are you guys getting down there?
Kai, no, we're gonna feather fall down. But in the meantime, we could have Kai tie up his rope that he has up here. So then later on.
Okay, Zalarian can also spider climb, so how about he spider climbs down with Valenum, you put the slippers on, and then he'll bring the slippers back up for Claudius. And everybody else can just walk. Everybody else can just meet down in the pit by climbing the stairways.
Well, Landon's trying to say, what do we have to escape real quick from here? How do we gotta get back up?
Cynthia's the one
We
talking
don't.
about how do we get back out. Getting down
Oh
there
well,
is
the
not
slippers.
Really the
We'll just keep. I'll just keep going
Keep
up and
throwing the
down.
slippers up and down?
Yeah. You got two people that can spider climb at will. Well, I mean, you got two things. You got Zalarian that can spider climb at will. So,
And I guess he could throw his cloak down on somebody
or
else.
does somebody have a rope? I mean, somebody could just climb up as well. There are ways. Now, if you're in a hurry, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, if we're getting chased, that's a wrap.
You'll have to get the ones that can get up there fast and
We'll
just,
have to do benign transposition,
no, that'll switch people though.
switch people with the climbers. So the
Oh,
people
switch with the climbers,
switch
yeah.
with the climbers.
Somebody climb up and then switch with a non-climber.
Well,
Right,
all
yeah.
comes to worst, and we have to stay here the whole night. I did prepare this nifty little spell for a rope trick. We conceal it'll basically almost make us invisible, and we'll be able to rest up until we gather our resources again. Yes, I got rope trick this time.
Well, Cindy goes, I have restful sleep and summon Elysian thrust. So we'll be able to recover any sort of damage we take very rapidly with the combination of both those spells while resting.
There you go. So if we have to take ourselves out of commission for 5 or 6 hours until we get our resources back, and then come back out full force, and so be it.
Well, Valadin reaches into his potion belt. He takes out a potion of Featherfall. He has 2 of them.
No, don't use your potion. I could cast a spell.
Oh, okay. All right then. Put it back in. Guess I'll hold on to it.
Keep it. You never know when you're gonna need it, and Claudius not around.
That's true.
Claudius, okay, since we already settled that for now, or not really, but is Kai gonna tie up the rope?
Does Kai
Isn't Kai gonna tie up a rope there just in case we have to come back and climb up later? Or and we in the jiffy have to run? Anyways, whatever.
No, I know. I'm looking to see if he has rope.
What kind of rope is he, man? What's that sort of shit? Rope with grappling hooks? Isn't that what ropes do?
No, he doesn't even have it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Every time I think of rogues, man, you know, the freaking ropes and the grappling hook, all that shit, being sneaky. Anyway,
There's a lot of shit he should have and he doesn't.
maybe I'm thinking of ninjas. I don't know.
Maybe you're just thinking about rogues and he's not rogue.
Oh.
Anyways, we'll think of something. Valadin, trust me. I always think of something. So Claudius goes, just Featherfall, and everybody jumps in slow motion. The full flow slow motion.
How much
Say-
weight is that? One medium or smaller creature per level. So everybody jumps down. Yee.
Tend to be magic right there.
Alright, so let's put everybody down. Oops. Put everybody down here. Boom. So you get down. You jump down. And you notice that the water in the shallow pool at the bottom of the chasm bubbles constantly, stirred by acrid vapors escaping from deep on the ground. A
Is
whistling.
that your acid?
Oh, it's acrid or it's acidic.
Oh crap.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. A whistling puff of smoke erupts sporadically from the water's surface, spraying the surrounding rocks with warm, whitish droplets. On the west wall of the chasm, a 20-foot tall, massive iron gate blocks the way to a passage dug into the rock. Over the blocked passage, a second cave mouth opens on the rocky wall, much like the balcony of a giant gatehouse.
Where's the door at? I don't see it.
I'm revealing it. Boom.
Oh. Lead the way, sir, knight.
Indeed, I will.
This guy grabbed Claudius.
Well, obviously Claudius is always behind the party, so.
Oh, that's you moving
I know.
Claudius. I'm like, who's moving Claudius?
Oh, I'm moving in here.
The horrendous stink of the foul vapor in the air.
Well, you're not gonna
Everybody
distract
has to
me.
make another fortitude save.
Jesus. Is that your cumulative? What have you already
This
sickened?
one's DC 14. It's stronger.
What have you already sickened?
Was
Is
that
cumulative?
thing pass with Valadin?
If you're already sickened, then it's
10 pass with Cynthia.
it'll just reset the time.
Oh shit.
It's at a -2, right?
Yeah. You and Claudius have a -2.
Oh, I knew that saving throw was gonna fuck me over. That's the only thing I was worried about. The saving throw might hurt.
What'd you get?
I got a 10 with Cynthia pass, 11 with fucking Blade pass.
Oh, they both pass?
I got the same as before. I got an 8 again.
We got a pass,
God.
and we got a fail with Zalarian. Zalarian is...
I need a Darth Vader mask.
Yo, man. I should have cast guidance on you, but I think you would have failed anyway.
I was gonna fail anyways.
Yeah.
DC was 14, I think.
As your characters are falling, you notice as you're falling down a humanoid creature bathing in the pool, seemingly humming a tune as it's rubbing its body with the water, with the acrid water. The humanoid being, I should say, ding.
He awakes. Must have been shaken.
What?
Yep.
Hope
Hope the session went well. Sorry about that, peeps. That was Samuel.
What do you do? Sleep through his shift?
Yeah. I'm telling you, we still playing if you're down.
What you see is what? How big are they? About the size. I'd say a little shorter than a dwarf, taller than a gnome. You see a small winged creature with more or less
Not a
humanoid features. They seem to be impish in appearance, and this one in particular
Planes?
looks like a miniature human with pale skin and wisps of vapor rising from its nose, mouth, and ears. It sheds drops of steaming water as it moves.
Not as planes, right?
Stands about 4 feet tall and weighs, well, I can't say how much it weighs, but it was in the pool of water, the acrid water, seemingly bathing in it as it was watching you guys feather falling down. Yeah, well, and you guys see it as you're falling. Knowledge planes.
Oh, that's...
Take that, Cynthia.
32.
32 and 31.
Damn, Cynthia, beaten by 1.
You notice it is a mephit,
31.
an elemental being known as a mephit. They are minor creatures from the elemental planes. They are more curious than evil, though each individual's nature varies depending on the essence of the element that birthed it. All mephits
Oh, they're
appear...
not evil?
All...
Well, use your diplomacy, man. See if you can do something.
No, not all of them are necessarily evil. They are more curious than evil, though each the nature varies depending on the essence of the element. All mephits appear as small winged creatures with more or less humanoid features. They fight by biting and clawing or by using a breath weapon, the nature and effects of which vary from creature to creature. Their natural weapons are treated as if they were magically enchanted weapons. Some of them have minor magical abilities. Some of them have minor innate magical abilities, and they can even summon other mephits, though the chance of success is not entirely that high. They can also, their bodies also heal at a fast rate, as long as certain conditions are met. In the case of the steam mephit before you, which is what you see, They hail from the elemental plane of fire, and they're quite bossy creatures who consider themselves the lords of all their kind. They're known to speak common and Ignan, the language of fire elementals. They can breathe a 10-foot cone of steam that deals fire damage. And those who actually are struck directly are tormented by burned skin and seared eyes, imposing a -4 to your AC and a -2 to your attacks for 3 rounds. They have the ability to surround themselves with a plume of vapor, making them hard to discern and locate, similar to a blur effect. And it can create a rainstorm of boiling water that affects a 20-foot square, dealing scalding fire damage to anyone within. As long as they are touching boiling water or is in a hot, humid area, they naturally heal at a fast rate, fast healing too. Being not elemental, they're outsiders with the fire subtype and extra planar. They are not from this plane. Obviously, they're from elemental plane. Damage reduction 5, magic, weapons, fast healing 2. The weakness of a steam method is cold. They are immune to fire. They have the average strength of a halfling of similar size. They're pretty agile. Say as agile as a halfling. Intelligence-wise, they're smart and cunning, but they're not exactly they're cunning, but they're not exactly bright. They've got one hell of an ego. And there you have it. And what it does is, as you guys are falling, it actually shoots its breath weapon, but not at you guys. It shoots it into the air, straight up. But as it's shooting its breath weapon, it's emitting sort of like a high-pitched whistle sound. Slightly different from the usual geyser sound from the pool.
That might be a scout. He might be warning the rest of this place of our arrival. Anyone knows how to speak ignorant? Ignorant?
Yes. Yeah. From the looks, as Claudius makes a statement, from the looks of it, indeed, it must be. Seeing as it being the only creature in the area, and it made a sort of warning call. Clearly, it's hoping someone hears that sound. The problem is the wind that's blowing through those chimneys is currently happening, so it's banking on hoping somebody hears his particular call through the loud chimney sounds. So chances are high that your characters chances are very high that no one heard the warning whistle that it made. However, that doesn't stop the fact that it wants to take flight as it spreads its wings and gets ready to fly off.
We should take it out. They might jeopardize our mission.
Stares at your characters quite fearfully, and with good reason. This one lone mephit clearly is powerfully outmatched by your group. And Mephits are not the type to want to stick around for a fight that would eventually lead to its quick death. And we will leave it there for next time.
Alright. This dude got the Bedrock Flintstone fucking alarm system going on.
Said,
You know what sucks is that like one day, no one alive is gonna get that reference.
yeah. Well,
One day, fucking that day.
I don't know. They
today,
keep showing reruns.
I guess. But there's probably people like the girl I'm plowing right now probably wouldn't get that reference.
That's true.
Sad. I said, yo, Megan.
It's not like they remade the Flintstones. They just showing reruns.
If I was
Nobody
like, yo,
watched.
Megan, who are the Flintstones? Who's Bam Bam? Should be like, I don't know, guys, look at it.
He
That's
said,
pretty sad.
I don't know. Can I suck your dick?
Sad, yo.
Damn.
You should, when, one of these date nights, have her watch Boomerang with you.
Date
They have all the
nights.
classics there.
See, I can't front. She may not know about the Flintstones, but she got me on to American Horror Story. That fucking
Dude,
show,
that show
is
is so good.
broken, son.
I got time now to be watching series, so I was thinking of watching that one, so I guess I should start on it, huh?
Yo,
Oh, yeah.
American Horror Story is broken, though. That shit is not
Nice.
American Horror Story.
I'm not really big on horror. I'm kind of indifferent. But, like, I like the fact that it's not like a horror movie. It's a series. It plays out differently,
I'm not usually too crazy about horror, but if they're a little quirky, little original, I'm willing to be in that.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
The
there's
only
3
stuff for
seasons
horror
out
shit,
so
I don't even
far,
know
so
if this is
still
considered horror or not. Stuff like Saw and, like, Hostel. I mean, I watch all those movies, but
Yeah.
it's like senseless death.
Yeah, this is
not-
different though. This is this shit, I think you'll dig it. You'll dig it.
Okay, cool.
I mean, if I liked it, I think everyone else who I share interest in would kind of like dig it too. So it's pretty early too. It's only 3 seasons so far. So
Cool. I'm gonna get into
shall,
that. I might start watching it tomorrow.
I shall figure the next time for our next session and let you guys know.
Yeah, take advantage of that, Louis.
Yeah, I know. You guys have.
For the next 3 weeks, I'm not really got that much.
Yeah,
on
I
my plate
know.
right
I need to. I need to get. I need to. Well, I know you two are good most of the time.
now.
Like I said, it's really this one and the other one.
Matt, you graduate
Both
now, right? In December?
huh?
It's both Mats.
Don't you graduate now in December or was it January?
Yeah, technically speaking, I'm done with school right now.
Congratulations.
I graduated this month, but I don't walk until May 6th.
The actual graduation ceremony is not really important. As long as you already finish what you need for your degree, you get the degree.
Right. Like I already finished what I needed, but like my mom, it's important to my mom. She wants to see me walk. So now I gotta walk.
I'm like, same shit with I did not want to do the march for my ceremony for law school is on May 17th. I was not gonna do that shit. But my mom was like, no, I'm doing it basically for my mom. As a matter of fact, as my graduation gift, I'm giving her my toga and my thing. Law student. It looks pretty cool, doctorate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to her so she can put it in her basement,
Right.
whatever.
I mean, I really
I'm
don't.
basically doing it for her and my wife.
For me, I kind of feel like it's a waste of my time and my money, but they want.
Community college, I never went to the freaking ceremony.
So I'm like, fuck it, man, whatever. So
Yeah, do it for your mom, man. It means a lot to them. It does.
she's the only person I got left
That's what I'm
parent-wise,
doing it
so it's not like I could afford to say no.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say, no, mom, no. I
No.
So it's like whatever.
You're
So,
not that heartless, man. You have a good heart.
for now. For now, I'm working on that. I'm trying to do a little surgery on that, change a few things. Mentally, though.
I don't know, man. You psych guys. You start out good and shit, good intentions, then you have to turn mad scientist type.
Yes.
Real personality, man. It's like you guys become the solution with humanity. You know what, man? Fuck
It's because you
humanity.
spend so
You're just
much
gonna manipulate
time.
people.
he spends so much time looking at like the base drives of people that like it desensitizes you after a while. It makes you jaded. But I mean, like my main focus, luckily, is not going to be counseling. It's not my thing. Um, Mine is with cognition, so I'm into memory. Um, More precisely, I want to get into memory preservation. So I want to see if it's first. First, I'd like to actually do something about um, memory degradation, it's like Alzheimer's and Parkinson's, stuff that has to do with neurological deficiencies. I want to get into that first. But from there, I'd like to branch off into advancement. So on the end of every dendrite, there's a dendrite spike, which basically boils down to it being a memory node. Every experience that you have is kind of divided up across the entire brain, cognitively speaking. And on the end of each neuron, which is inside the body of a cell, there's a memory node on the end of each dendrite. So I kind of think that we don't really fully understand why that happens or like the full ramifications of every dendrite spike. But I think by the time I get up into the level of research, we already have known something about it. But I think that unlocking the key to those dendrite spikes will unlock the key to memory preservation. Like you could collect, if you could code each spike and see what memory is connected to, you could essentially lock that memory into place, as well as the emotional context that's produced by the amygdala. If you could do that, man, you'd be able to preserve memories, and that's really important to me because the only memory I have is like the memory of like my father. Like now that he's gone, that memory is really important to me. And if that gets degraded over time, well, no memory is perfect. Every time you bring it into working memory, you damage it that much more. It's changed subtly, but over time it gets changed to the point where it's not as accurate. So it's really important for me anyway to be able to isolate that memory and keep it as perfect as possible because that's the only way, at least in my case, that my father's going to live on because I don't plan on having kids. So, not to mention, like, having children preserves you or passes down genetic memory, and that's great. But cognitive memory, as in remembering events and things like that, that's not inherited. You know what I mean? Like you can't pass down the sound of your father's laugh, or you can pass down the way your father smelled slightly because whenever you have children, you pass on the same genetic material. So things like sweat secretions and and bodily fluids, you share that characteristic or at least part of it with your progenitor. So as a result, you kind of smell like your dad did, but you kind of smell like your mom too, pheromone wise. So that you can pass on, but it's still not exact. It's not who you were completely because it's mixed with someone else. And what I really want is I don't really want like a physical remembrance. I want a remembrance of like nuances, like remembering the mold on my dad's left hand. Like when he used to play bass, I used to always wonder like where he got that mold from, but I never got the chance to
That
ask
sounds
him.
like a picture perfect memory.
Right, and that's like currently impossible. There's no such thing as photogenic memory. It's just
There's a
something
few
that people kind
savants,
of made
very
up.
rare. Those people they call savants that have that ability. But
Yeah,
usually
but
they
that's
have
with
other
crystallized intelligence. That's remembering like dates and times and like
What about like books, like something you let's say you read like freaking 50 books and you know exactly what every letter says, every word says in each page of
yeah,
every book you read.
that's still
crazy shit.
pattern recognition because you're looking at the shape of something, and so you remember the exact shape and the context that you saw that shape in. What I'm talking about is amygdala response. Like, can you remember? Can you remember things that have an emotional context with that memory, not just symbolism? not just pattern recognition. And that's something that's impossible to do. Like, you can't recall, like, the moment you say like, the first time you said, I love you to your wife, like, that fear that you felt, because you weren't sure whether she was going to say it back or not, like, that's something that each time you remember it, it's not exactly the same time. It's not exactly the same way it happened the first time. It's not the same amount of fear. It's not the same amount of anxiety, because there are subtle nuances that get degraded over time. What I'm talking about is being able to take that and capture that permanently, so that you could view that again, and that's what I want to do. And I don't think something like that's gonna be possible for me until maybe like when I'm in my like 60s or something. But I'm looking forward to that, because like in my line of work, you don't have to retire. It's not like physical labor. So
right.
There's no limit on how long I can work. So I'm really hoping to finish off my career. I want to end off like my silver years doing that, because as I get older, the importance of memories becomes exponential. So yeah.
So, hopefully you can do something for Alzheimer's as well.
Yeah, that would be fucking dope. Like, if I could be part of that.
It doesn't seem like there's much for Alzheimer's right now. If you got Alzheimer's, it's like you're fucked.
We're still trying to figure out what causes it.
That's almost like as bad as, okay, maybe I consider it almost just as bad as dying when you have Alzheimer's.
It is.
Because when you lose your memories, you lose who you are. It's basically when you don't have your mind, you're just an empty vessel. You're just a flesh.
Exactly.
Your mind and body at the same time makes you who you are.
A lot of people say like, oh, if I can't like take care of myself, please kill me, and it's pretty much what it comes down to. Like, I don't mind being paralyzed, that I could work with, but if I don't have it here anymore, then like I lost like everything that I am. It doesn't really matter whether I'm alive or dead. Like, I'm just, unless there's a possibility of me getting that back.
Right.
And your memories are pretty much what make you what you are. It's a conglomerate of things that you inherited genetically, and also the events that you've gone through life that culminate who you are as a person. So like without either of those things, you're only like really half of a person.
Kid,
like,
you're not even eating.
What's the
What are you
point?
doing?
Anyways, man, I could probably talk about that shit for hours.
Matt,
So.
it sounds very interesting, man. You sound very passionate of it. Towards that. It's good when you can find something that you actually enjoy doing it. Hopefully you get paid though. Pursuing those intricacies and mysteries of the human mind.
Hey man, we'll see what happens. See if I get a chance to unlock any secrets, or I don't know.
Yeah, you never know, man. You might find something. Hopefully, I wish you the best on that. What is that? What sort of degree is that? Is that psychology or something else?
That's still psychology. It's cognitive